Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Come on in, come on in. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you guys. Let me get myself together here. I'm just jumping over. Hey, Miss Gothi, how you doing? I just sent you a text. I just got everything from you. Looks good, looks good. Thank you so much. Let's see what I'm looking at here. We're just trying to get some stuff done in the background. Hey, Plotter, what's going on? How you doing? How you doing? Everybody, come on in. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Valerie, how you doing? Thank you to hear. Calling me a troll earlier. Oh, I called you a troll. What you do, Plotter?
2005,
You
my
me?
daughter was missing for.
You trolling me, Plotter? You was trolling me? I ain't even notice. Who is a troll? Hey, Steph. Hey, Melinda. Hey, Begert. Hey, how you doing? How's everybody doing? How's everybody
I
doing?
am
Good.
Dr. Niecy Hamilton, and
Thank you. Thank you to hear. Where was that first one? That first one was where? The one that just came before this one, to hear. Sorry, guys. Me and Tahir trying to work out some stuff
Human
here.
trafficking is a
Is it the
crime that
same
takes away
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so that must have been this one, I'm assuming. Okay, I'll find it. I'll find it. We can we move Mike out the way? Does he have to be up here? Or his button space? Or does that have to be there? I don't know. Let's see who else is in here. Mary, hey Mary. Helena, how you doing? Golden Aura, hey, 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 hey. Everybody come in. Oh, the other Steph. Hey. Oh, wait, I was trolling you, Platter? That's what I thought. I was waiting for that. When I was Mary's prayer. So if I say save me, save me. Oh, I'm sorry. When you were talking to Maggie earlier, you said my name, and Maggie said Plotter isn't a troll. No, I said you were in there when the trolls were in there. That's what I was saying, that you were in there because I didn't know the name of the trolls. Remember, weren't you in there that morning when Mike was on and he was just live in the Philippines and all them trolls came in? They called him a monkey or something, or whatever they was calling him. I don't know. It was something crazy. I thought you were in there. I thought you and Cookie were in there, but maybe Queenie was in there. I don't know. Somebody was in there other than me. I know there were some mods in there. I thought you were in there, Plotter. Don't get me. I'd be crazy. I'd be forgetting stuff. TT Tracker. Hey, how you doing? Sending you a pigeon. Thank you. Not a drunk pigeon, though. Not a drunk pigeon. Hey, Star. How you doing? What don't you come over here, Valerie? Oh goodness. Hey Murph, what's going on? What's going on? To hear when you get a minute, can you drop the link for Murph, please? My bahi. I was, Steph. I'm kidding. Okay. I was about to say you weren't there. I thought you were there. Like I clearly thought I spoke to you then, but it was early for me. So hey everyone. Hey to hear my bahi. That's my bahi. I'd be speaking all types of languages. Yes, Attack of the Trolls. Yeah, they tried it. Hey Jamie. Hey Jamie, how you doing? So we'll just wait for Murph to come up. Can't drop the link or it'll make Mike out. Oh. Oh. Well, Mike's not here. So so this has to stay here so that for everybody to like have a space for him. I don't know. I don't know how it works. But okay. To here can't drop the link or it'll make Mike out. Oh no, Mike's not here. Mike's not here. I just
Hello.
I was trying to move this space over here that says Mike, but it's not Mike. He's not here unless he came in here and I didn't see
Yeah,
him.
no.
It's because you can only have two people on the different. You've got different packages on StreamYard, and if Mike was on his laptop, let's say, only two people can have control of the StreamYard at the same time. So it means that at times Tahir doesn't have control of the StreamYard if you're on it and Mike's on it.
Oh, okay. Well, Tahir, oh, are you using Mike? Okay, so maybe Tahir is using Mike's side to do whatever he needs to do. Okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense. Hey Margie, how you doing? Lily, how you doing? Or did you send the video to No, I didn't, because I literally just saw it before I jumped on here. Mike.
And also, Steph, I've sent you over documents from Ada as well. I've texted you. Yeah.
I just figured that out to hear. I saw your message. I just figured that out. Well, with the help of Murph. But yeah, that makes sense. Because I'm like, why does he keep sitting here? But yes, no, stay there. Keep that. We want you there. We want you close. Down south Stitcher. How you going? How you going? What happened here?
Hey, Valerie. Valerie in the building.
Plotter
in the building.
You making us into circles to here? What you doing? Hey, put the purple back. Put the purple back to here. Go upstairs to here.
Oh, it's changing to green now. Oh,
no
yeah.
Green. Ugh. Go back to purple. Jeez. What is this? To here, you go upstairs. He's messing
Go on the
around
roof.
right now.
Go on the roof to here. Go on the roof.
Why are we in circles? Put us back in squares, please. I feel claustrophobic in here. Thank you. My head is too big. Oh my goodness.
By the way, how good was that live that we just finished?
Awesome. I always have a good time over there with Maggie, though. That's always a good time with Maggie. And welcome anyone that came over from Maggie's Live and is over here with us now, and continuing to hang out with us. We are going to get started in a bit. I think this is the first one. I hope this is the first one. So Carla came up yesterday and she talked to us to here. And she talked to us. Excused us, me and Tahir. We'll be right back. Let me go over here and beat up Tahir on the side of the studio here. I didn't say anything about the blue. I'm gonna let the blue ride out. No, I said purple. Jeez. Anyway, hey guy. So Carla came up yesterday and she talked to us a bit about what she did getting certified in human transporting and information about that, and shared with us what she went through. And here comes Mike, of course.
Here's Mike.
Here comes Mike. Come on, Mike.
Here's the lazy one. Here's the lazy one.
So today I was gonna get into some other videos. They're all short. All of them are short, the transporting videos. But we're gonna bring Mike up so that he can talk to us for a bit, because I'm sure he has more to tell us about what's going on in the Philippines. So come on, Mike. Come on, Mike.
Don't be shy. Don't be shy. How many of these sandals have we been able to give out that Crystal very kindly donated, and anybody else that donated as well? But I think it was mainly Crystal.
Crystal? What? Wait. Oh, you're talking about the shoes. The shoes.
Yeah, the shoes that
okay.
that were donated to him that he took over.
Mike's got to come tell us what's going on. What's going on, Mike? What's going on? Come on.
And all the chocolate that he took over there as well for the kids.
He knows how to come in on his own.
It looked like a suitcase full of chocolate for them all as well.
Yeah, he did. He had chocolate for them too.
Yeah.
Mike, you coming?
Uncle Mike. We want to see Mina, not necessarily you, but.
Let me remove this.
What's the first video that we're going to be watching then, Steph?
Well, it was a series. Oh, here it is.
Crazy whoop guy.
It was a series of 9 videos. But,
what's up?
I don't know.
Mikey.
Hey, Mike, what's going on?
Oops. I'm sorry, y'all. My bad. I just woke up.
Oh yeah, so you ready then? You gonna hang all night now?
Yeah, I've been that's that's me that's mommy. It's called Nina.
Huh?
Where you going?
I will take Irene in her, she have,
On the motorbike?
yeah, motorbike.
You ain't asked me if you can go somewhere. Look, honey. Hello, can y'all hear me?
What do you want?
Yeah,
Say
What do you
we
something.
can
want?
hear
What do
Oh,
you
you
want?
loud and clear.
Hey,
Hello,
Mina.
Hey,
everybody.
Gina.
Hello, friends.
How you
Hello. How you doing, my
doing?
love?
oh, I'm sorry, she can't hear you. She said, "Hello, how you doing?" They said, "Hello."
Hello.
Hello, Mina.
Hi.
Who's that? She's going to be saying, "Who's that?" Because I can't see his picture. Who's that?
Okay, bye.
Talk later.
She
Bye,
gotta
Bye.
go. She
Nina.
gotta go.
See you later.
Yeah.
Wait, kukunin ko yung susi. Okay.
She already got the key.
Mhm.
It's too crazy. It's something. Look, we went shopping yesterday, and hold on, let me get the camera. Wait a minute. We went shopping. She want a new bed.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, this for me, honey. I'm like, wait a minute, y'all. I'm sorry. I just woke up. I think they cooked breakfast for me. I think they cooked breakfast for me. If it ain't for me,
Breakfast.
yeah.
Isn't it nighttime over there?
We just woke up. What time is it? It's afternoon there, right?
No, it's 5 o'clock here. You know what
Right.
time we go on?
5 o'clock in the
Oh, that's
afternoon.
right. That's right. I forgot you in the morning. Dang it. That's right.
Yeah, I be forgetting. I be forgetting too.
Listen, I forgot what time it is for me. I'm thinking I'm in the morning. You at night. We all
it's,
damn confused.
it's 10:15 in the evening here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey, Brandy, how are
Hello,
you?
Brandy and the rest of the crew. We went to the mall. We went to get seafood,
Mm-hmm.
and everybody, the whole family went. And I said, everybody, just order a bunch of food, whatever you want. We're gonna eat as much as we can. Oh, I'm full. Everybody said, "Oh, I'm full. My stomach hurt."
Uh-huh.
Nanai, Nine. She's look. Can y'all hear that? Listen. You hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that the
Ni-
music that
Nina, Ni- Nina, mommy, mommy, mommy. She she said, "Oh, she into that music." So anyway, we went to the mall. We
mm-hmm.
went to the mall and we started buying. We bought a couple of things, shirts and clothes for me,
Mm-hmm.
and um, Nina wants to buy a bed
Mm-hmm.
because here a lot of people they sleep on the floor, stuff like that,
Mm-hmm.
a little mat. So we
Yeah.
sleeping on the floor, little mat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, she said she want to buy the bed. So I'm thinking the mattress and box spring, you put that on the floor. That's a whole lot better than. She said, "Yeah, honey, because of your back. I don't want you to hurt your back."
Mm-hmm.
And she bought the whole bed. I'm talking the frame, the what do you call it, the backboard and all that. I
Oh
said,
yeah.
yeah. She said, "No, honey, we want to buy the whole bed. It's for your back." And they holding the camera, and I'm like, that backboard don't have nothing to do with my back. We don't need the backboard. You don't need that box. No, honey. She said, no, I bought the bed for you. The box spring and the backboard and stuff, that's for me. They cracked up laughing, man. They cracked up laughing. So then we later on we buy one one of the, I think the sister or the aunt or somebody they need something for the baby. So she said, can he get this for me? She said, yeah, no problem. Oh well, somebody else said, can I get this? Because I need this. Oh, no problem.
Mhm.
Then everybody else look and say, I said, well, here we go. It's about to happen. Everybody just started rushing. And so I was going to I was gonna buy some of this stuff because her little cousin, I really like her. She cool. She has two
Mhm.
kids. So
Mhm.
I was like, well, put this on. I'll be putting a seal on his, he has a rash and stuff on his neck and right
Mhm.
here. So we putting a seal on there. But anyway, I said, we going, the more I'm thinking I'm slick, I'm being slick. I'm gonna be like,
Mhm.
well, ring this up too, because they had to ring the bed up. They're gonna deliver the bed today. They're gonna deliver the bed. So I say, um, ring everything up. I'm gonna surprise them and just pay for everything. And
Mhm.
he said, no, sir, no, sir, we have to ring it up separate. I said, well, hurry up. So the lady is trying to stall. She's stalling me, and I'm telling her to hurry up so I can pay for it so they won't
Right.
know. And she said, no, sir, no, sir. We have to wait. We have to wait. And she finally said to me, sorry, sir, but they still shopping. Because it's some people, they still putting stuff in the basket, put stuff in the basket. I said, oh my gracious. And so they look and the cashiers, they laughing. Everybody's looking, right?
Right.
And oh my God, I said, man, this is, but the one girl, the one niece, the niece, she's
Mhm.
married. She's older. She's gonna help with the channel and stuff. I'm talking to
Mhm.
her. She knows English very well. She said, I can do this. I can help do this. But anyway, she goes, yeah, I was looking. She does the math to see how many pesos I'm spending and stuff, right?
Uh-huh.
So they put all the stuff in the basket and everything that they wanted to buy, and they needed it because they not poor. You know,
Mhm.
they can
Right.
get some
Right.
shoes and stuff because they have um at least they have food every day, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But they want a little more. Like
Yeah. Yeah.
the brother wanted some new tennis shoes because
Yeah.
his I think the school grade do a alumni some mess or something. She said, yeah, Mike, thank you. Look, I can wear this shirt. Look, it's a t-shirt. And
Right.
I'm like, oh, okay, like I bought him a tuxedo or something, right? Thank you, brother. Thank you so
Right.
much. Thank you. And bought a pair of tennis shoes. So I think she said everything came up to like maybe $400
Mhm.
for everything.
That's
The
not
little
bad.
Yeah, the little kids bought little guns,
Mhm.
little shoes. Somebody bought a purse. You know, stuff
Mhm.
like it's funny because nobody went and bought a bicycle. Nobody went and what I'm saying, something
Mhm.
expensive. Everybody just bought something like a gift. Pick out a
Mhm.
gift for yourself.
Mhm.
Ma-
Right. Right. That's
Yeah,
nice.
but
Yeah.
Mina
They
is
don't.
all,
They don't have much. So like laying on the floor. Yeah, that's pretty. I guess common. So having a
yeah.
bed is a luxury. I mean,
Uh-huh.
shoot.
And then the brother,
Mhm.
the whole the whole time Mina is buying this bed, and they
Mhm.
got to set up for the delivery. This is like hours, right?
Mhm.
I got the cameraman one of the brothers and stuff. They holding the camera, and it's this cute little girl. She just as cute as a button.
Mm-hmm.
I look, she move away. I run around. Man, next thing you know, I'm chasing her all through the store. And all the people laughing, the people shopping, laughing. And the guy behind me with the camera, he filming it. And
Mm-hmm.
I said, what's her name?
Mm-hmm.
Her name was like Jim. Oh,
Jim.
her name is Jim. I said, Jim. Jim. And they laughing. And then she would run to the other side. I said, what? And all the people, all the other girls that's in, you know, in the mall, they
Mm-hmm.
work in their department, right?
Right.
And I said, where's she at? Where's she at? Now go over there. And I mean, she like way across the store. Then she'll look. I said, I try to hide. And I'm pushing the cart trying to get to her.
Right.
And they laughing, everybody cracking up laughing. They said, boy, you are crazy. And me and them looking. And so then Mina wanted me to go down. We had to go downstairs to pay. So
Mm-hmm.
now I'm walking with Mina, and she grabbing me. I said, "You all got me in trouble." They said, "Ooh, you because in the Philippines they don't play what you call they very what you call it
Strict,
jealous.
jealous.
Yeah,
Okay.
the women and the men, the younger they young, they real young, so they real young and pretty, right? And the older men like to look at the little girls, and the wives don't like that. They got me confused now. I came in, one of Mina brother came in and pointed at his wife. He said, "Oh, how you doing, Mike?" Yeah. He said, "That's my husband." And I said, "Oh, okay." No, not husband, wife. She's your wife. Oh yeah. Oh, my English, my English not that good. So she said, "She's my husband." we we laugh and we keep every time he comes around. He said, "You got any more husbands you want?" So,
Mm-mm-mm.
but he know how to play the guitar. So I think we might be going back to the mall and buy a guitar. Yeah. So
Just a random cockerels screaming in the background there.
Yeah. Got the
mhm.
roof out there. Time to get up.
Yeah, the sun is just coming up a little bit.
Okay.
So Mina also showed me the house. Me, Mina
Now he
hard
ain't
headed.
gonna stop. He ain't gonna stop now. That's how
Nope.
they do.
Mina hard headed, y'all. Mina, yeah, Mina hard headed.
Told you.
Mina,
every 10 seconds.
you know how you go to eating seafood. She messing with everything on my plate. Mina,
Mhm.
she here, put this here, put this on your plate, put this on your plate, put this here. Will you leave my plate alone? So you know how you eating seafood, you put the shells, I'm putting all the shells on one side. She moved the shells to the other side. No, so you have room. I'm gonna tell you one more time. Will you leave my plate alone? Let me eat my food the way I want to eat. She putting food on my plate. I said, why you put that on my plate? Cause honey, you might want this. I don't touch your plate. I don't put food on your plate. I don't take food off your plate. They laughing. They laughing. I said, I'm eating. I'm eating. And next you know, here come a napkin from nowhere. I'm like, get over. No, honey, no, honey. Boy, you can't be yourself no more, boy. I'm done.
So, Mike, just so you know, your story is amazing, but we're laughing at the rooster in the background going.
That's the most fun I had all day.
I'm telling you, if you come through here, you never know what you're gonna get. You really don't. You never know what you're gonna get here.
It's
I'm
like
gonna be honest.
it's like watching Forrest Gump, where life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
Never know what you're gonna get.
Exactly.
Get a rooster. Oh my gracious, man!
Mike, did you have you managed to give those shoes out to people yet? Those sandals.
No, we're gonna do that today.
Oh, cool.
I'm hoping we're gonna do it today.
Are you going to film it?
Oh yeah, nah, Murph. We're not gonna film it at all.
Well, I'm just asking so people know. That's all. I kind of guessed that you were. So.
We're gonna give out the shoes and say, hey, we gave them out. Yeah, we got. Yeah, we got a. So far, I haven't found the place, and I haven't seen the place, so I'm praying that it's. Oh man, he done moved around front.
It sounds like somebody trying to kill that rooster. Every 3 crows, somebody trying to chop.
Oh God!
You can't hear it, can you? You can't hear it the way we hear because he has the headphones on, probably.
No, it's loud as I remember when I first came. I must be used to it now because day 3 mall. Let's do this. Day 3 mall.
Oh my goodness. To hear change my colors to blue. I'm not used to these blue colors to hear. Jeez.
I hate when people change. I hate change. Yeah, he loud. He over here now. He over there now. I never seen one. I never seen it do the. Never seen him do that.
You never seen that? Oh God! I knew. Like as soon as it started, I said, "Oh, that's not gonna stop." They do that for a minute.
Yeah, they'll do it until the sun's fully up.
Yeah, oh, yeah. They do that for they do that for a minute. That goes on for a minute. That's why I was like, "Oh, he not going to it." Sound like somebody went outside trying to shut it up. That's what it sounded like. That's why it sounds so crazy. Oh my goodness!
Funny, man.
Oh my goodness!
How have you been since you got over there anyway, Mike?
I finally got some sleep at the right time.
Cool.
Good.
Yeah. So, I think my body is changing over to the right time.
Yeah.
Cool. Can y'all see this egg sandwich I'm making?
Yeah.
I'm moving the.
Is that a wrap? Is that bread?
Not just regular bread, like a bun.
Okay.
I don't like these hot dogs. I don't. They got a lot of food coloring in it because I can see the dye. Yeah, I can see the dye leaving.
Why they put food coloring in it? Never mind. Don't even answer that question. I don't even want to know. Never mind.
Well, you see how red they are?
I had to retract that last question. I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Yeah, why we put food coloring and all that? Even in the Kool-Aid, grape Kool-Aid, they make it. You can actually see the dye. See, it's supposed to be that color in the middle, and they wrap it with that.
Yeah, it's like icing, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. I don't know what that is. I like my food like if it's a hot dog, I want it like grilled, like you know what I'm saying, like
real hard.
Right. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to come up with. Whatever I was trying to say, but
the eggs, the food and the eggs, like the eggs and the chicken, tastes fresh here.
Yeah, because it don't have those all them preservatives we got in ours.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I think
they don't do a lot
eggs are
of
probably orange too, aren't they? The egg yolks are probably orange instead of yellow like ours, right?
no, it's still it all looks the same, but it tastes like
Mm.
it tastes more like it tastes like too much egg on it. It tastes like
It tastes very fresh.
yeah, it tastes like
Mm-hmm.
almost like you can taste a damn chicken or something.
Mm-hmm. And then you think about it too hard, you don't want to eat it no more. You like, oh, I don't
Right.
like this. Yeah, I used to get fresh eggs. Like this guy had a farm, and so he would bring over fresh eggs that he had because they had so many. And like it was
Hmm.
good at first, but if you think about it too long, you like, I don't want this. Just
Yeah. The
it's an
the
American
chicken.
thing, I
I
guess.
mean,
You're
it
making me.
tastes
I'm gonna need to get food in a second.
right.
Mm-hmm.
Helen G. It tastes like the egg came from a chicken for real. That's in your mind when you're eating the eggs because it tastes more
Mm-hmm.
eggy. It tastes more
Yeah,
chickeny. It tastes
yeah.
even the chicken. The chicken
Mm-hmm.
tastes. It's almost like you can taste the the chicken blood or something. It's just
Yeah,
more chicken. You
yeah.
taste.
Like I know if I had to like kill my own food or unalive my own
Hmm.
food, whatever, I
Hmm.
probably would be a vegetarian. Like I probably would just do like, fruits, vegetables, and maybe seafood. But if I have to chop a fish's head off and do the eyes and scale it, I'm not eating that. I don't know
Hmm.
what it is. As soon as I feel like I make a personal relationship with my food, I can't eat you now.
Right.
I can't eat you. You looking at me. You don't looked at me. You
Right.
surveyed me.
She has she raised chickens.
Mm-hmm.
She said, but honey, I can't kill the chicken I'm gonna eat.
Yeah. I
And
don't even
so
think I could go out and get the eggs. I had to send somebody else out there and get them. Just put them in the thing and act like they came from the store.
yeah. So and
But
she
that's why they say farmers should never. Farmers very seldomly like name their animals. Well, they don't give them names
mhm.
because if
Look,
you attach a name to something, then you're giving it a personality, basically, aren't you? Do you know what?
mhm.
Yeah.
Look,
I used to
I noticed something also after 2 or 3 days. The top, see the top? You see this
uh-huh.
extra piece?
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, you see that this when you put the top, when you open up the water here,
Uh-huh.
you open it up, and this part is the plastic. It's a flip top.
Oh, okay. So stay on.
Yeah, it's supposed to stay on. I didn't know that,
Oh,
so
you was breaking it off.
I'm breaking
No,
it off, and like it's stuck. I'm like, and I'm and the water go flying over the. Why does the tops is like this? Nobody say nothing.
they've got that in the UK now as well. So all
Wow.
whenever you buy a soft drink, the lid is always attached because they were finding that all of these lids were being found all over the street and stuff like that. People just throwing them away.
Right, the top, and
Yeah,
then yeah.
yeah.
So what? Look, what happened was we walking down the mall, and I seen this lady. She taking a sip of her water. The top flips over. Then she put the top back on. I'm looking, and I see she do it again. I said, that's how that thing. I'm looking at all these people. I said, why y'all didn't tell me this? That's how, honey. I thought that's how you wanted the whole top off. So now, so this
Yes,
is one that,
people don't
yeah.
people don't realize America is not as advanced as we should be. I mean, I watch, videos all the time about how they have certain things in China, and it's just basic things that it just makes common sense. But we don't have that at all in America. So, for us to be
We
so
got the
far advanced, we're really not. Like we really are behind the curve with a lot of things. because that makes sense.
Mm.
That makes
It's
sense.
so funny, man.
It's annoying, but yeah, it does make sense.
Is this the?
So
Yeah, we'll see. Can I play a video a little bit?
yeah, go ahead. I'm
No,
sitting here looking at some other stuff, so that works.
Let me see if I can make this. Let me see if I can do this.
Yeah, change these
That's
colors.
number.
They're driving me nuts.
I don't know which is. Ah, shoot! I can't change it. Wise. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. A video file. There we go. How you do this thing? Philippine trip, day 3.
I know I don't find it somewhere.
Yeah, let's see if this will play.
That shirt, I like that t-shirt.
Masay sa ito
Give
tisang
me
ugaw,
that
hindi.
shirt.
Ha?
No, ato sarga.
Alin?
Ugaw, isa.
Dito pwede.
O, doon ka, Lucas. Ay, doon ka kasi dyan sa loob. Okay. Kasi dalawa pa dito. Hindi, okay na.
Somebody can sit there?
Okay na.
Alright.
Ay, ikaw na, Lucas.
Nahiya ka? Nahiya ka kay Uncle Mike? Lolo Mike.
Shy.
Oh, okay, that's the one with the little man.
Yung paa mo, anak. Ayan, ganyan.
It's okay.
This little one that just got on the they call them tricycles. The one that just got on.
Somebody else go.
Eh, ito.
He bought a gun and the bullet for the gun is missing.
Sigurado yung kasi.
It's full bullets with the gun, right? He lost one of the bullets like as soon as he started playing with the thing. He started crying because he lost a bullet. He would not stop crying. His mother, we sitting over there eating. His mother, I said, "What is wrong with that boy? Why is he crying?" Because they speak in their language and they say, "Well, they must have known he lost one of the bullets." I thought he hurt himself. I thought he was hurt. And he just crying and crying. The mother or the father didn't go over there. The uncle over there talking to him. And they all of a sudden I seen all these flashlights, right? Everybody got flashlights. I said, "What is going on?" So finally Mina explained to me I said, "What is wrong? Why that little boy?" So she went over there and talked to him. And he finally stopped crying. And I said, because the uncle say something to him, the mother say something to him, the father said he's still crying. And so she went over there and said something to him, then he stopped crying. She come back. And I said, "What did you say to him?" I told him, "Uncle Mike gonna be mad at you if you don't stop that crying. He gonna take the gun back from you." You don't want Uncle Mike to see you cry. I said, "Come here, man. Come here. He wouldn't come over to see me and that happened. That was last night. He too big to be crying.
Right there. Hey, buddy. That's my buddy. Cause he's my buddy. All right, y'all, we on a tricycle. Get out. She touching me. She touching me again.
So where y'all going?
We going to the mall.
Okay.
Swearing.
How long did it take y'all to get there?
Stop touching me.
You're a virgin?
It took him. No, we was going to the restaurant first to go eat. Oh man, y'all ain't gonna believe this. So watch this.
Nice.
Both of them, two of them got tricycles.
Brian don't want to go with us. Along and Brian are paying ML. ML.
Okay, I got
That's nice. They got some nice roads over there.
Nicer than ours.
Nicer than ours.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me
Yeah.
find one.
I mean,
Okay, we might have. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I want you all to see this right here. Is that the one? A something. Let me see. Is it this one? No, not that one. You got a cold girl?
I think she's got the same
Okay.
I've got.
just a cough. So it's
Okay.
something tickle your throat. Something.
Right.
To see it that way.
Need a cameraman. Don't nobody want to hold it.
You want to hold it? No. Oh,
Nobody want to hold the camera. They just want to be in front of the camera.
Absolutely.
That's my camera lady.
Nice out there. That's your mom.
Yeah, that's the grandma. Nigga nut. Yeah. That's my buddy right there.
You look very nice. You look very nice. Hey. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh. Where we going? This way?
Yes, yes.
Oh, huh? Hello.
They see that camera.
Time lover.
When they see that camera and that setup I have on the camera, hello, sir. Everybody they want to be on camera. Hey, I'm on camera, you know. I'm being seen on camera.
Now this is all Mina's family, right?
Yeah, this is the family. This is the lady right here with that pretty top on. That's the one. That's her oldest brother wife, and the oldest brother said, "Yeah, this is my husband," and pointed to her. Said, "That's my husband." He said, "Oh, okay." I said, "Oh, okay." They laughed. That's the husband. So, but this one, that's her sister. That's holding the grandbaby. That's her grandbaby.
Okay.
So, she's the older sister. And that's the mom. This is my little camera girl right here. She walk around. She real shy. She too shy for me.
What she have the mask on for?
Right. I try to talk. She wear that mask so much. She said I like wearing the mask. Well, she love wearing the mask, and that's not good because she like to wear that mask because she's trying to hide her face from the world. She don't wear that mask because of she wear that mask to try to hide. She don't want people to see her, period.
Wow.
And I was going to tell her mother, I said, you need to, you can see the mask is, what do you call it? The suntan. The suntan.
Okay. Yeah.
That's how much she wears the mask.
Wow.
You can actually, see the sun block. Let's fast forward. You hear Mina? You hear Mina? Careful, careful. I'm just walking around the outside of it. It's like a jungle down there.
Mga bata maglalaro.
Yeah, you see the jungle back there?
Magisuyo ko, basta lak. Basta
Order na kayo.
Order na kayo. Mayroong may granada.
This is seafood. This is seafood restaurant. We got
Yes, this is seafood restaurant. Wait a minute.
Kasya tayo. Excuse me. Makala ko ba talita? This is
Yeah, see, she still got that mask on.
good for.
Need ka namin daw.
yeah. Too hot for all of that.
Kalating kutsara.
So we ordering.
Steam lang ang plain mo kaya may pinabuhan na price.
So how much was dinner for everybody or lunch for everybody? How much did that run?
I think it was like $150, something like that. Yeah.
Wow, that's nothing for all those people.
Yeah, and this is like this is supposed to be like a high price restaurant. You know, if we would have went to like a normal restaurant,
It would have been cheaper.
Yeah, and plus you got 3 or 4 people. So I was talking to the brother. It's like 3 or 4 people that haven't even came yet. They came later. Yeah, that's
it looks
the brother.
Very nice. It looks very nice. It looks clean. It looks, because people think at least Americans, a lot of us, they go to third world countries and they think it's all going to be, dirt roads and people don't have shoes and the restaurants are going to be all whatever. And because you're not on a resort. So that's what they expect. Like outside of a resort, that's what you're going to get is like, not, but it's very nice. Like I haven't seen anything that was like, oh my goodness, like it's rough,
Right. And well, okay, that's when the food came. Okay, I didn't even that's my buddy right there. She is
Sour.
well,
A little bit sour. Ikaw naman daw. Don't be.
well, I like she cool, but she teleworks. She has a computer where she teleworks. And that's her dad. The one I'm going to show y'all in a minute. Let me see something. Remove.
And these are Mina's sisters and cousins and aunts and stuff like that. Okay.
That's her brother. That's her boy. I'm sorry, her brother's
Wife.
daughter.
Oh, daughter. Okay.
Yeah, the little girl. Yeah. And is this the one? Okay, this one right here. All right.
Hey, Maggie.
It's good, right? It's good.
Yeah, it's good. It's okay.
Yeah, you see the bar?
Yeah, it's nice.
In the back.
Okay.
It's very jungly out there. Definitely wild plants and stuff. But it's a nice, look. It's different, like the desert. But it's not the desert. It's the jungle.
Ooh, God dang, it's good.
You see, very nice.
The forest.
Oh, we should have been up there.
I told you like this here. See?
Whoa.
Like anaconda.
What is that? A snake?
Yeah.
You at the zoo?
No, I don't know, buddy. That ain't me.
But you will not bite
He walked me all the way around it to show me that snake. And I'm like, I don't want to see no damn snake. That's the last thing I want to see. I don't like snakes. I don't like reptiles.
I'm gonna drop the link for Maggie. Maggie's in the chat.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'll drop the link. Hopefully it works for you, Maggie, because every time I drop the link, it's hey, for the Love of Music show.
Hey, how y'all doing, Maggie?
So anytime we drop a link, it drops now from both of our channels. That's funny.
Want me to drop it?
No, I dropped it, but I'm just saying anytime we put something in the chat, it comes up from both of us now because we have two channels we're streaming to. That's funny.
Okay. Now, okay, let's remove. Oh, when I
Maggie
remove it,
says she's dead.
huh?
No problem, Maggie. It's there if you want. It's there if you want. You can just hang out and listen. Mike is showing us the Philippines right now.
Yeah. Oh shoot. They need to make colors for this
It's
stuff.
nice over there. It's nice over there. I mean, I've always wanted to go, so it's on my list of places I want to go.
Daggone it.
I like it.
Let's try this one.
Maggie said hi, Mike.
Hello. Hey, Maggie.
Speak.
Today we are on what we doing?
You don't even know
Today
what
we're having dinner with the family. We are in the Philippines. Right now we have given out no help. We are helping people in the Philippines.
I'm just making up
We haven't
anything.
done any help. We helping ourselves with some seafood. So we're going to enjoy all the festivities with crazy Uncle Mike. Just a test. I should have had on my
Lord,
testing. I should have been like this. Wow.
I might use this clip right here.
Hey guys, it's Uncle Mike in the Philippines. Oh, that's water. It's okay.
Big green.
Check this out. I can get a little closer, like that.
Yeah, what it is you. See, you don't supposed to see all this. When if I use the clip, it'll be right here. I'm old, man. My body.
What's up, guys? It's Uncle Mike, and I am in the Philippines with the family. They running around cutting up. You okay? He's good. We're about to have some seafood, man. The wifey is going to take me to my favorite. I like seafood, crabs, shrimp, and plenty of beer, baby. We're going crazy on the beer. So, y'all enjoy. I'm trying to bring y'all as much footage as I can. It's hot, because it's cold out. It's cold where I'm from. It's hot. It's mine it. Oh, they was listening, but they going back. So peace out, y'all. Check this out. Boom.
Take four.
Yeah. Take 410. I don't know why that.
It's all good. That's how they do it, though. Take one.
Check this out. Check this out. This is gonna be wild. While we was walking around and he showed me the place, they seen a cousin of theirs that lives in Canada now, and she's in town.
Oh,
at the same restaurant. Yeah.
Wow.
I said, did you know she was in? No, I didn't know. Hey, and she came over to our table. And they said, oh, no, the and Mina said, oh, hot. They hugged each other, all this stuff, you know.
Aww.
Yeah, so I think we can fast forward. I think I'm holding the camera.
I love like the setup is so nice. How's the bugs out there? There's a lot of mosquitoes and stuff.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad, the bugs and stuff.
Okay, see?
Okay.
Oh.
See, that's what I be worried about is the bugs, because the mosquitoes like me when I come out. I don't like that. I don't be want to have bumps all over me. Or flies flying around. I can't do all of that. I need to be able to eat in peace.
I can't even see it now. What does it say? Miss D, Mike, can I ask you for a favor? No coconuts from me for a while, if you will. Yeah, you can ask me for a favor. That's a waste of text. You should have just asked for the favor in that text. What's up, Miss D? How you doing, baby? Shout out to Jamie. Hi. All my Lily plays, all the beautiful women that I did I see Valerie, Danny.
Valerie's here.
Maggie
She's here somewhere.
Yep. Valerie, Maggie is so beautiful. Cook, God Almighty.
Your
Cookie,
mama's here. Mama Cross is here.
Mama Cross, Mama say knock you out. Miss English, how you doing?
Mike does not like coconut.
Who said that?
That's what your mama said. Your mama said you don't like no coconuts.
Yeah, Mike does not like coconut. Hey, Mommy, you okay? Yeah, Mommy here in the Philippines. She said she okay. Okay, check this out. Let's keep going. I'm sorry. So now,
Yeah, this is nice right here. You know how to go up and down? Yeah, I gotta show you how to do it.
I gotta teach them how to work the thing before they break the thing.
Let me show you how to work it.
All right, so now we're moving on.
I love that. I love like all of that jungly like type of like I love it. It's like out of a movie.
Wish. You can wish. You put coins in the water. Then you after.
I love it.
You can go there, no problem. You can.
No problem.
Go there anywhere, no problem.
Man, that's nice. That's how I want my backyard to be. But that's a lot of upkeep.
Yeah.
That is a lot of upkeep, man.
But it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Like once you get it to that level though, oh my goodness. And you got fruit trees and stuff like that. Oh.
Like look at me.
Bananas and chickens and stuff.
Oh, cousin. My cousin. Oh, nandito ba kayo? Yeah.
You know him? Of course. He's my cousin.
Okay. Yeah. Kaya ba kayo?
Love it.
Right?
Nina.
Oh, really? So you're Nina's boyfriend?
Yeah.
Oh, hi. What's your name? I'm Rochelle.
I'm Mike. How you doing?
Mike. Oh, I'm good. Hi, how are you?
Family?
Yeah, my high school best friends.
Oh,
Yeah. Where are you? You're from
Washington, D.C., United States.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Washington.
I have a YouTube. This for the YouTube.
Really? YouTube,
The music recording network.
Okay, I'll search on that one.
Yeah, I have we have over 400,000 subscribers.
Nice.
430,000.
So you're just visiting here, eh?
Yeah,
we see my cousin. Wow.
Yeah.
Good for you. Good for her.
But I like the mommy.
Nanay Purita?
Yeah.
Ayan, Nanay Purita. Doon na kayo nabasa?
Oh, okay.
Mommy is beautiful. She comes sit beside me.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. She come over. Honey, go away. Me and mom.
All right, that's enough. I wanted to wait a minute. I got one more I want to show y'all with it in the mall. I didn't want to. God dog it. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, let's go to the mall. Man, that was funny as I don't know what. That girl said. Oh, I think. Yeah, this is. Is that one? I don't know how long these are. And this is raw footage, y'all. We just let's go with that one, do we?
No, I don't need the bag.
Let me help you.
There you go. That's what I'm waiting on.
There you go. I like to work it from down here. Look, I started helping him. He said, "No, I don't need your help." And they laughing. With that little, I was chasing that little girl around. Wait a minute. That's when she was showing me the price of the bed. Wait a minute.
Oh, like Macy's.
Yeah, it's a mall. It's nice.
What's the
Look,
name
she
of that
won't
store?
come.
It look just like Macy's, Kohl's, J.C. Penney, any of those.
Yeah. They all looking now. They all looking at me.
Maganda.
She won't come. Magunda, Miss Magunda. Magunda means beautiful. Beautiful little girl. She kept running from me the whole time she was running.
Hard working man. You don't want to stop hard working man. Work.
They said, how much was it for the bag?
I think this is what look. Look, that's her way back there.
Come here, Maganda. Miss Maganda. Miss Maganda, we need help over here, Miss Maganda. We need help. We need help.
Oops, my bad.
You need me, dear? Girl, you better hurry up and come over here before you get me in trouble. You're gonna get me in trouble. Jim, sir.
Look at you.
I asked the little girl, I said, what's her name? She said, Jim, sir. So I said, hey, Jim, sir. They cracked up laughing.
I know they like this dude here.
No, sir, it's just Jim.
Jim, sir. Only Jim, sir.
Only Jim.
Jim, sir.
That's her way back there hiding.
I can't even see her.
Yep, she way back there, way behind the little thing. I wish I could blow it up.
Oh, she on the left side behind the pots?
Yeah, right behind the pots.
Okay, I see.
Somebody got Jolly Bees. Those eggs was for me? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. I said, I'm going to eat them and then I'm going to ask, are they for me? So that little girl would not come to me to save her life.
Jim.
Oop. Oh, man, honey. That's coffee? Honey spilled the hot cocoa or whatever. Let me move the chip. Ooh.
That was a regular mall. I wouldn't know nothing else.
Sa baba, pwedeng pakitali na rin doon. Salamat.
Okay.
We buying a bed, Jim. You better hurry up. Once we get to bed, it's gonna be all over with.
How much was the bed? You remember?
Huh?
Do you
Huh?
remember how much the bed was?
Is
I know I
that,
asked. I can't remember what you said.
is that what you're supposed to say? None of your business how much that bed was.
No, because
You
I'm
supposed to say,
listening. Listen, if I
no,
need to go fly myself over there, grab me a bed, and come back, like,
yeah. I think the whole bed was maybe like $1,000 or something.
oh, okay. In
I think
American or their money?
no American money. That's how much I paid. I think
Okay. I mean, that's how much a bed costs usually, so
it
that's
was
not,
yeah it was
That
50
was with everything, though, right?
yeah 56,000
Okay.
pesos.
Okay.
But it's
That's
a
how much it costs. Like, I mean, well, a mattress
right
could cost you $1,000 here. Sure.
yeah the mattress is a if back home the mattress I could tell that's a real mattress that lasts
Mm-hmm.
with it's coming with a warranty all this stuff. So
It's
that
probably really
mattress
neat.
is at least $800 by itself. And then the box spring, I don't how much a box spring costs, like maybe one
Box
hundred
springs
dollars.
usually, yeah, box springs are usually like $200-$300. So whatever the cost of the bed, the box spring is usually like a quarter of that. I think
Yeah, so man, what
that's not bad. $800 bed, and was it a king size or a queen size?
I think it's a queen size.
Yeah, that's not
It's
bad.
not definitely not a king size. Is this the No, I don't need the bag.
Let me help you.
There you go. That's what
Yan lang ba yung sinabi ni Papa?
look. Come here, Jim. She came around to look to see where I was at, and then she ran back.
You know what? It's so crazy.
Jim makes me sad. Jim. If I duck down, she can't see me. Look, they looking. They was cracking up laughing, man. That's the wrong girl. She
You
scared
chasing
me.
somebody? Oh Lord,
Oh, she scared me. She
Lord have
scared me.
mercy.
That's it for you, know. She said,
But you know what's funny? I just
uh,
realized.
that's
I'm like,
enough.
they have all the stuff that we have in our store, but then I realized everything made in China. So we don't, so we don't want to stay like they probably had it first before we did. China's a lot closer to them than we are. Like,
Yeah, they are real smart, very smart. Agree. Going.
they
Is
got
this
all. I'm
small?
like, it looked just like ours, but that's right. All of our stuff does come from over there. They're like Americans are strange. Exactly. Yes, we could be strange sometimes. I know people probably look at us like we're kooky. Are you still playing it?
No, yeah, I was just playing the next part I wanted to show you guys was on the phone because I record some
Pakistan
stuff
is
on the
very
cell phone
close.
also. Yeah,
Pakistan is close to the Philippines. To here, we can
Pakistan.
get you. Pack. Can you go to the Philippines to here? Can you get there? Oh, to
Poor
China.
thing,
Okay.
honey. I feel so bad for you. You okay? She said, "Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine." She
I'm
sat
trying to.
down.
get to
She
hear
sat
out of
down,
practicing.
yeah, with the Jolly Bees and stuff, and she spilled her cocoa all over the floor.
Aw.
So now she's running around cleaning up the cocoa real good on the floor. And
Aw.
I feel sorry. I feel sorry for her. I said, "Honey, you okay?" Doing mine. What's this? Pat's place is doing fine. Oh, she said she's doing fine still. Hey, mommy. Hope you doing fine. Oh, who is this right here? Oh, that's those videos.
Yeah, well, those are the videos we had lined up for today. But
Mm-hmm.
we thought we would see you. So I'm like, well, let's see if Mike comes on.
Yeah, as soon as I saw the time, I looked at the time. I said, "That's right. AM and PM are different. I got to remember." So, oh, she got pancakes. This
And
Jolly
then
Bee pancakes, y'all.
they make pancakes. I didn't know that. I didn't know they made breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
Mm.
I always wanted
Mm.
some little.
Mm. They pancake tastes like a cake.
Like a real cake?
Yeah, the pancake don't taste like.
Like how ours do.
Man, it tastes like you need some icing. Where you
Mm.
going? Where you going? Come
Is
on,
yours?
come on, give my mask.
No, is this yours?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Is
How
it
about
yours?
How about
Is it your? Mm-mm. Is it yours?
No.
Then it's mine. If it ain't yours, it's mine. I told her I said, honey, when the people around, make it look like I always win, okay?
We already knew that. We already knew you had to tell us that one. We
You
knew
know what
that
I,
one.
you know where I got that from?
What?
Martin Lawrence. Martin said, Gina,
Yeah.
didn't I tell you to when the fellas around make it look like I always win?
That's right. But it looks like you having a good time over there.
Oh, that's nice, dear. Yeah, I'm enjoying. I'm having fun. We're going. I don't know if we're going back to the. She went and got some more chicken. I like to see the kids and the family eat.
Hmm.
I like to see them
What part of chicken is
eat.
that? Oh, that's a leg.
Yeah, leg. It's a leg.
It
Mm-hmm.
look good. Look at you, still eating fried chicken.
Mm-mm-mm.
King Infamous TV. Who is that? Why does that name sound familiar to me? King Infamous TV. Hey, King Infamous TV, how you doing? Good things, beautiful day.
When
Tomorrow.
we when I come back to the Philippines, my
Mm-hmm.
dream I want to go. There's a real poor area in Manila
Mm-hmm.
that
Hey, Renee.
they buy and sell that garbage food, the food that they get out of the trash cans,
God.
and recycle it. And the lady was saying that one of the guy, a lot of the guys are saying they dream of tasting Jollibees. They so poor
Wow.
that people that's a little bit rich around them don't even eat at Jollibees. These are the people that buy the food, the recycled food. That's how
Mm,
poor they are. So
wow.
I want to I want to go in that area and get like 20, 30 buckets of Jollibee chicken.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We'll call ahead of time and get a bunch of chicken because they said it's my dream to even taste the chicken. I never have enough money. If I have enough money to buy one piece of chicken, it's other things I
Mm-hmm.
need to buy. So I want to go in that area and give out oh,
Mm-hmm.
a crap load of chicken. Because to be honest, it ain't Kentucky Fried Chicken tastes a lot better. It's just Jolly Bee.
You
They
said
promote it
Kentucky Fried Chicken tastes better than Jolly Bees.
a whole lot better.
What about Popeyes?
Popeyes, we got Kentucky Fried, Popeyes, then Jolly Bee.
What about Bojangles? Have you ever had Bojangles?
I used to
Bojangles.
I used to tear Bojangles up every
Well,
Sunday.
let me tell you, if anybody that don't know about Bojangles, if you from the north or even the west, anywhere other than the south, and
Mm-hmm.
you never heard of Bojangles, you go to Bojangles, they will have you addicted for at least a good 3 months until you get it in
Mm-hmm.
your system, and then you'll be able to eat something else. Because Bojangles, let me tell you, if you've never had Bojangles, whew,
But it's a couple of Bojangles that they ain't cooking the chicken right.
yeah,
You
you
know,
got. That's
Royal
one thing about
Farms.
Bojangles, huh?
You down south, you probably don't heard of Royal Farm is a gas station.
Mm-mm.
They got a famous chicken girl. When the first Royal Farms came to our area,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
you go to a gas station to buy this chicken, you had to wait an hour and a half for the chicken. That's how much. Yeah, everybody
That's
was
like how Chick-fil-A lines be around the corner. People be waiting there for everything.
right. It was worse than the Chick-fil-A line when they first came.
Wow.
And they said,
Yeah.
my man said, I said, man, you gonna wait this long for some chicken from a gas station? He said, yeah, Joe, but it's gonna be worth it. Watch. We waited, we went shopping and came back. We got our number and everything. That chicken was
Mm-hmm.
good. It was very good. That chicken was
Yeah.
real good. And then
Wow.
about 3 or 4 months later, I met this girl and she was like, I said, oh, you work at Royal Farm? I said, yeah, I'm gonna come up there and get some chicken. She said,
Mm-hmm.
nah, you don't want to eat that chicken. Nah, Man, it's the first time I ever spit food out. I went up there. Yeah, they done changed. They went from night to day or day to
Mm-hmm.
night.
Yeah, you gotta go to the right Bojangles though. You gotta, cause Bojangles they good for messing up on your order. So you gotta make sure that you got. If you get a new one, like if a one that just opened, they usually do pretty good. But one that been sitting
Mm-hmm.
there for a minute, they'll give you, ask for pink lemonade, they give you Pepsi, honey. I don't know what's going
Mm-hmm.
on with Bojangles, but they food, you get them, I'm telling you, they fries. And Bojangles is out of Charlotte, North Carolina. I think it is out, it's definitely out of North Carolina. I don't know if it's out of Charlotte. I think it is. So if you're like North Carolina, South Carolina, like maybe parts of Virginia that are close,
Mm-hmm.
and Florida does have, Georgia has Bojangles. Florida does have a couple, but not a lot. But yeah, Bojangles, whoo, honey, they'll have you stuck for a minute.
This for
And
me?
they got seasoned fries,
Or
and people love
the
their fries.
cocoa
They
was for
make
me?
fries,
The
and they
one you
got this
spilled on the floor.
sweet tea that
That was for
everybody
me?
likes. I like iced tea. I'm from the north, but they like that sweet tea, and pink lemonade, and
So
and the
you
biscuits. And they got breakfast all day with biscuits, and
she
they got.
spilled the cocoa was for me. She spilled the cocoa. So you gonna go back and get some more cocoa? Honey, you spilled the cocoa, you gonna go get some more?
No, that's yours.
To hear say you
If you
tried
want,
KFC in the
I will buy if
Philippines
you
yet?
want.
Yeah, yeah.
You
Joke.
want?
Joke. Nah, joke.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I showed y'all that. That's in the video also. We sitting there
Oh,
when
did
we
you?
sitting there and
Okay.
ate. That's in the video. We eating in the Philippines. I'm gonna set this up. I'm gonna set my setup somewhere else because I want
Mm-hmm.
to. I'm looking for a background. The camera can see a background, a nice background.
Kumain ka na.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, guys, y'all go ahead. Y'all don't want to hear my boring stories.
No, we was looking at, we was watching your stuff. I mean, we just getting in here. Shoot. We love seeing other places. This is as close as I can get to traveling right
Mm-hmm.
now.
Yeah, she actually she's always running around. Where you going now, woman? I talked to hey mother, is mom Pat Cross did it? Yeah, Pat plays. Doing fine still. Oh, is she still there or she not there? Mom, you
Let
still
me
there?
see. She was. She said she was hanging out.
Who's this? King?
I don't
Somebody just
know.
came up. Who's that? King what?
King Infamous TV. Hey, my
Oh, that's
apologies
why I
the
know the
other day.
name.
Yeah, I was
What's
up
up,
here the
dog?
other day, like a week or two ago.
Yeah. I remember you. What's going on, man? I'm in the Philippines. Oh yeah.
You in the Philippines?
Yeah, baby. I'm in the
Oh,
Philippines.
passport brother. Ain't no wrong with that.
It was a
Salute to that. Shouts out to you on vacation.
yeah. This is my boo boo right here. This
Oh,
that's
I
my
see it. I see it. Oh, I see it in the background. I ain't wanna,
that's
you
my
know.
ball and chain. That's my everything.
Your armor. That's your armor, right?
Yeah, that's my nervous
Nah, my
breakdown.
camera look crazy. Pardon me.
Yeah, turn it. You on your cell phone?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm on my cell phone. Hold on. I gotta clip my camera real fast. That's dope.
yeah. So 14-hour drive. I mean, 14-hour drive. 14-hour
Drive. How
flight.
you gonna drive there? You can't drive
For,
there. I know what you meant though.
yeah,
Damn, my camera is still messed up.
that's because you got to get that. You got that window in the background. That's what's making the
Nah,
glare.
I actually cover what I do is I cover my I be covering my camera, so I don't like
Yeah,
to have
I
my
was great.
camera just be like randomly
Hey,
on, so I
Jamie,
cover
Jamie.
it, and then I
Um,
gotta scratch.
I
It might be good.
all right. I talked to
All right,
my
it'd be
yeah.
good
That's good
enough.
enough. That's good enough. I was great. Talk to my mom. My mom is on the live stream,
Stop this,
and
boy.
I talked to um, Mina's two older brothers. The other one is you older than him, or he's
No, Kuyang Mando, Brother Mando,
yeah. I don't know their
he
name.
is
I
the
don't know their
She
name.
firstborn.
said,
Yeah,
she
that's the
said,
one that said that's my
she
my
said,
husband.
Firstborn.
That he's my age,
Oh yeah,
58. Yeah,
yes, yes.
not him, but the other one.
Mm.
The other one.
Rico.
Yeah, Rico.
Oh, 50, I guess 50.
no, me.
50.
That means like your little
Is
brother.
he? If he
That means your little
is he older
brother.
than you
That's
or
what
younger
she's
than you?
telling you. Yeah,
Younger.
man,
He's younger
go.
than you. Okay. Yeah, Rico is
Little
younger.
brother, yeah, mijo.
Yeah, Rico is
Like, well, they.
that's his name,
What's his
right?
name?
That's his name.
Mm-hmm.
No,
His
that's
name
not
is
his
Rico.
name.
How
She's
you gonna
telling
tell
you
her?
that in her language.
How you gonna tell her what her brother name is?
No,
Her
I'm not
brother.
saying. I'm not.
Go ahead. Tell him. What's your brother name?
No, she didn't even tell you her brother's
Armando,
name.
Armando, Rico,
Her brother name is Rico.
Rico,
Oh, Rico.
Rico.
Yeah.
Oh, Rico. So dale, so Rico, so I. Alright,
So did that clear that up?
cool.
Did that clear that up?
Cool
That
it.
cleared that up, right?
Cool. Yeah, it's cool.
So Rico,
Rico, yeah.
Rico.
Rico, it's like Rico. It's
Yeah,
Rico. You
Rico.
said it.
Yeah, Rico is the
How you
brother.
feeling out there, though? How you feeling out there?
I'm feeling great, man, because the brother is breaking down. The brother told me all this stuff about her. Yeah, yeah. Your brother told on you. Told me everything about you.
What? You met it? Or you met her brother?
Yeah, her brother.
Oh,
Her
that's
brother.
dope.
I'm meeting the brother. I'm meeting the whole family. Well, I met some of the family when I first came when I met her, but I like the whole family. Is so cool, man. Except for the little kid that was
Oh yeah,
he
this is
started
better. Yeah,
crying
this is
because he
better.
lost one of the bullets.
Oh no, allegedly.
Fuck man, ain't no
Yeah,
alleged.
we on
No,
YouTube.
What's
She
this?
know.
Syrup?
no, I
Syrup.
don't know.
This is
That's
syrup.
her.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how you doing, Mister? What's your name? I forgot your name
That's
because
Mina.
I heard you. No, I was talking.
Oh,
Oh,
you
You
what's her?
smell
talking to me? I'm doing
no,
good. How are you?
Stephanie.
Yeah, I was talking. Yeah, I was talking to her. What's your name?
Okay.
Pardon me. What's your name?
Steph.
Steph.
Yeah. What's
She
up? What's
think her
going
How you
name
on?
is I'm
doing? How
just
you doing
saying.
this afternoon?
I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Glad it's Friday. You know how that is.
Oh, lavish Friday though.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
No, no, I'm just saying. Uh,
Okay, yeah, I'm about to leave y'all.
damn, why you gonna do that for? We up here. We
Why
Cause
on
you
you
your
gonna do
got
that?
platform,
company.
Mike.
You got company,
Don't do
Mike. You
that.
must
Don't
stay
do
here with
us,
your
Mike.
company.
You out and you having fun out there. We trying to get where you at.
I'm gonna set up a place to do the reactions. I haven't found a good place. I
I
want to
mean,
do them
I would
outside.
like to be out there. That's a good. The Netherlands. Oh, you say you at the Netherlands?
Now
He's in the
I'm in the
Philippines.
Philippines.
Oh, Filipina. Oh yeah, yeah.
Filipino.
Oh yeah, my Filipino, Filipina.
Yeah, Filipina.
Yeah,
Oh,
Filipina.
I say that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how they say that? Oh, I forget. Yeah. Pardon me. I know Spanish.
We about to
Poquito.
the first week we're
Poquito
gonna set everything
Espanol.
up. The
A
first
little
week we
bit.
setting
A
everything
little
up,
bit.
and next week we're gonna put in some work.
Oh, really? Because we putting in work now, so I don't know what you doing, but we've been putting in work.
Yeah,
I gotta
we
set
actually live.
I gotta
You in the
set the team up.
Philippines.
I gotta set the team up. I got 2 cameramen.
Hmm.
We're gonna run both cameras. I meant to bring the other. What's that?
Ariel.
Come
Say hi,
on,
Ariel.
doggy.
Hello.
Come on, bruh.
Hey,
Relax.
Mina.
Who is
Ariel.
that?
Ariel.
Now
My
my
names.
dog tripping, y'all.
Yeah, yeah. That's my favorite. She's so beautiful.
Ariel Lalata.
You seen my
I'm
dog
your
before?
favorite. I'm your favorite uncle, right?
Have you seen my
Yep.
dog before? What kind of
Nice.
dog I got?
You talking to me?
Oh, I thought you. Oh, my bad.
You was talking to me about the dog?
Yeah, my dog over here tweaking. Stop, boy.
Where my
Pardon me. I
dogs
ain't
at?
want to mess up your
Where my
live.
dogs
I'm
at?
live with you, so I don't want to get kicked out of here. And then it seems like that you trying to get up out of here.
Yeah, because I gotta eat, get
Yes,
dressed.
it's
sir.
I gotta
it's
find a place to
7:30 in the
shoot
morning over
video.
there.
Yeah, I gotta find a place to shoot the video. I got videos I need to do. I got
Well,
a
you
lot of
shooting
work
a
to do.
video right now, though.
Okay. There she goes.
Respectfully, I'm just saying. No, I'm
Yeah,
not
I know. Come here,
trying
girl.
to. Yeah, bring them over there. Where your friends at? Tell her bring her friends over here. Get out of here, boy.
That's that's the coolest. You're not looking. Look. You missed it.
Oh no,
This
I
is
don't
my
even throw.
niece,
I don't
How
throw
you
those.
Ariel.
I don't
doing?
do. I don't do those.
Beautiful like her uncle, auntie.
You know what that
That's
means? Oh,
mano
Ariel.
cornudos. I don't
Yeah.
do that, but yeah. Salute to y'all out there.
all
All right,
righty.
out here.
Sino?
You.
You got coffee?
Hinatid ko na kanina.
Oh,
Yeah.
y'all got some coffee out there? What kind of coffee
Coffee.
y'all be
Oh,
drinking?
Ariel.
Because my beans.
Di ba gumawa?
Oh no, my beans is.
Kamu, what's up, cookie?
Yeah, what's his name? I'm just saying, yo.
all
My
right.
beans is.
See, we gotta sit down and do meetings and to build the studio because she's
Hmm.
she's about to start working for the
The
channel.
podcast
Okay, podcast if you want to call it that. It's a
or
YouTube channel, but
the
yeah,
channel.
why they call it a podcast? Because it's a platform called podcast,
Well,
right?
no. Well, you call it a podcast because you're podcasting vocals. So well, like this right now, if
Uh-huh.
basically, for example, Mike, because I'm new to this too, and I'm learning too at the same
Uh-huh.
time. And I went to college and I dropped out. But look, so like it's like because we are live, right? So it's like podcast, meaning you're just gonna speak into your microphone and
And
pause
put it on
because a lot of
YouTube.
people,
So it's a YouTube
yeah.
channel.
Well, not. I mean, you can directly do it through podcast,
Mm-hmm.
and then you can stream it on YouTube as well. Yeah,
Yeah. Man, what's
but
the dog's name, man? What's the dog's name? Let's
who?
talk about something you know about.
Oh,
What's your dog name?
his name is Kuya, but his name is Dog. His name Kuya, but his name is Dog though.
What's up, dog? You call him
Yeah,
dog?
come here. Yeah, yeah. I love calling him Dog. Come here. Look at him.
Mm-hmm.
He's a husky, but he
Oh.
is a.
Yeah, see, I was going I leave Stephanie, I leave you with that mess because I gotta take care of this mess over here.
No, let me tell you what I'm about to leave
Man.
everybody because you know me and Tahir got stuff to do. So we got some videos to show and some seriousness to get to.
Yeah, so
So
you
Right.
about to leave too, or you
So, and I
yeah,
understand that too. So, I mean, I
yeah. So
can
we got so
interject.
I'm dropping everybody down so we can get these videos because Tahir can't fit no
okay.
videos up because everybody's up here.
Mm-hmm.
You know I can't click on nothing.
What kind of content you about to drop?
Okay.
We're gonna be talking about human transporting. So
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
and
We're
getting
gonna be we're gonna be
serious
talking
stuff.
about making more money.
on some Jay Z ish allegedly.
No, we just talking about we
Ali
just
Carter.
talking about no, we just talking about saving
How
and
about you
helping
stay
people.
tuned, and find out. See y'all.
Yeah. So
Hey,
you can so I'm gonna put everybody back
Yeah.
down in the chat. Mike, have fun. And
most definitely. Y'all take it
make some more
easy.
videos for us. King Infamous, as always, it has been lovely to see you.
Can you what's your channel though?
I'm
So I
just
can
saying
check you out.
I'm just saying VB.
Oh, that is your channel.
Yep. I'm streaming from my
Alright.
channel.
I'm
We're
gonna go
streaming
check
from
your
two channels
content
right
out.
now. So if you go over my
Alright.
channel, you'll see the same thing.
Are you over there? Are you about to be live on your platform
I'm live
today,
right
right
now
now?
on my platform.
Right now?
Where's my
So I
phone?
can
Hmm
go over there. Can I click your link? Or I
No,
mean
because
I know we're strangers. I
you'll
know we're
come right back
strangers.
here. You're right back here because we're broadcasting two channels at one time. So
Damn, well, I
yeah,
wanna create content. I am a content creator as well. I was just trying to see, um, cause I know Mike trying to get me up out of here, and I know he wanna. But
yeah,
why cheat it? I
he
mean,
got to run. But you know
I ain't
what?
gonna say that,
At the end of the
obviously.
night is when we usually invite everybody up before we end. So right now we're just getting started. So usually about
Bye,
8.
y'all. Bye. Bye,
What time are you
everybody.
on?
I'm
Bye,
gone.
Mike. What
All right,
time are
y'all
you
take it
on?
easy. How you drop this thing?
What time are you on? What time zone are you
Um,
in?
it's
You're Pacific.
3:30, but he tried
Okay,
to get me
so
up out of here, so I'm gonna get up out of here. Can I
usually
go on your platform?
like around 6. Like around 6, we'll be like calling people if they want to come up and talk. 6
I'm
o'clock
gonna
your
be
time.
out of there, shorty. You hear me?
Okay.
I'm gonna be out of there, cause yeah,
Okay.
I can
Well,
pull up
whenever,
right
like
now.
I said,
I can
we
pull up
do.
right now, respectfully, if if I may.
Well, it's the right now we can't do it because right now we about to get into these videos and it's gonna be the same thing on both channels. So like you'll still come back. Like I'm on my channel, but I'm on Mike's channel at the same time. So
Now I'll
yeah.
pull up to your platform
All
respectfully. You
right.
hear me?
Cool. I appreciate it. Thank you for
It's
stopping by.
I'm just say VB. I
Yeah.
salute.
All right.
I'm
Have a
out of
good
here.
one.
I
Bye.
salute, boy. All right, salute.
Bye. All right. To hear. Do we have a lot of other videos here to hear? Did we get all of our other videos taken away? Because I see a lot in here now. So I think to hear, can you clean me up? Hey Joan. Hey guys, how you doing? We're about to get started. We spent a little time with Mike and King Infamous came to visit us. And now we're going to get into our transporting the videos that we were going to watch right before Mike jumped on. I don't know. I'm just getting to here to help me clean up a little bit because I don't know if we have everything now because the more people pop up, the more videos pop up, it cancels out the other videos. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, it looks like we got. So let me remove. I can't even remove it. Tahir, can you remove them? Oh, I can't remove them, Tahir. I can't remove Mike's videos.
Committee on Trafficking. We do have really strong relationships.
You can remove Mike's videos. Let me see where I'm at. I got to figure out which one is and remove the extra mic. All right, which one is ours? All right, guys, so I don't know. I don't know if this is the first one or the second one. I think this is let me see something real quick. Sorry, guys. I wanted to play them in order because it was like a 9-part series, but now I'm kind of just a little confused about what order is. And give me 1 second just to look it up because I had it in a playlist. So I want to make sure I have it in the right one. An introduction. Okay, so yeah, I can't tell which ones are which. I can't remove Mike. Jesus, Mike is a troll. He just comes in and trolls us. All right. So I don't know what order they're in, so I apologize if it's confusing. These bottom two can fall off. I'm looking for, I think I'm missing the first two, but I'll start up here. If they go out of order, guys, they're just out of order. I don't know. I'm sorry. So we'll have to play it from here. So, all right, guys. So, and I don't know faces. Okay. I got this one. Okay. Yes. Okay, I got that one. The only one I'm missing is that other one. Okay, cool. All right. So, what's going on, YouTube? What's going on? I'm just saying BB filling in for Mike. And we are going to take a look at some videos about transporting and what it looks like on a real life side. So the first one is Faces of Human Transporting. And this is just the introduction. It's I think 9-part series. So we're just going to jump into it. Let's see what we can learn today.
Collaboration is essential to helping trafficking victims. Our task force is known as WASH Act, the Washington Advisory Committee on Trafficking. We do have really strong relationships between law enforcement, the prosecutor's office, and social service agencies who are directly serving victims. We wanted to talk about the Freedom Network.
Having us all work together equally and recognizing equal partnership has been important to boosting victim services.
For many years, law enforcement and social service agencies sometimes were the very best, kind of a bit wary of each other. When you work in partnership, you're willing to kind of break through some of those natural barriers, and that has really been essential for us with reaching out to the victim to building the great cases that we've been able to do.
Having law enforcement partners who say, we can't do our work without service providers really does show the rest of the community that we work with that we're equally respected.
They're a tremendous resource for us. For me, 35 years in law enforcement, the key to any success is relationship building. I've met some of our collaborative individuals on a one-on-one basis. You can't move forward unless you know the problems that your partners experience. What are some of the pitfalls, the road bumps? So establishing those individual relationships are very important.
The ultimate goal of our task force here in Chicago is to raise awareness and to provide more services for the victims and to successfully prosecute the cases. One of the necessary goals along the way is to be able to provide appropriate services for the victims.
It's all about planning to serve.
Really having a good response from our law enforcement partners.
Looking at your challenges, looking at your area of expertise, and working together.
We need to have trust between the NGOs and law enforcement so that NGOs feel comfortable coming to law enforcement when their client has given them consent to report the crime and to begin developing a prosecutable case.
One of our issues is we chose
It builds a mutual respect for the differing roles, but also the common mission that we have to serve survivors of human trafficking.
I experienced labor trafficking. We were really scared. We were uncertain what's going to happen. The first day that we arrived in Biloxi, we didn't have money to buy food. And then we met social worker and agents from ICE, started interviewing us, asking questions about the case and all those things that we went through. But our case, it was already open in Kansas, and they started helping us because we provide enough information on what they did to us. They went to jail for years and years.
Collaborations across state and across the U.S. and actually beyond that are really important because we can learn what's worked in other states or other areas or territories, what hasn't. We can learn from certain experts in certain fields so as not to duplicate efforts that maybe weren't really effective and maybe try new and innovative ideas.
You really want to have a close working relationship between your prosecutors and your investigators. And by the same token, because our targets are by definition multi-jurisdictional, if we don't have a close working relationship with our federal partners, we're only going to see a piece of the puzzle.
The more that we can help share information and communicate with one another and coordinate our efforts, then I think the better off we can be as far as effectively developing operational plans on how to work better together.
If you see something, say something. But in order to do that, you have to be able to recognize what you're seeing, and you have to be able to know who to call. We've tried to have targeted outreach for specific stakeholders in the community. School professionals, emergency room professionals, cable and utility providers, truckers who are working the interstate highways, beat officers, highway patrol officers. Then the cases will come to us and to the task force. Very often, our best outcome is a victim recovery. Even if we can't prosecute the case, we can actually give that survivor an opportunity to escape the cycle of violence. In order to do that, they need a variety of services, whether it be mental health, educational, vocational, psychological help, legal help, immigration help, or the expungement of prior records. They're incredibly important for helping our survivors start a new part of their life.
So we're going to go right into the next one.
And bankruptcy, housing issues, criminal history issues that are continuously impeding victims' lives to move forward and get jobs and get housing and get financial aid.
The injustice of the criminalization of victims of trafficking is something that is so important that we remedy. New York was the first state in the country to pass a vacating convictions law for survivors of trafficking, to have their criminal records virtually erased if they can show that they were arrested and convicted of crimes because they were trafficked. In terms of legal services, civil-criminal collaboration is incredibly important. We work very carefully with immigration lawyers, with general civil legal services lawyers that deal with housing, with family law.
Sometimes we have filed civil actions on their behalf. Sometimes it's involved dealing with their immigration status. Sometimes it's, accessing medical care.
To combat trafficking, the EEOC has a unique ability to leverage the anti-discrimination and employment laws of the United States.
We can take individual charges of victims, or an organization can file a charge on behalf of a group. Oftentimes they want to do a complaint anonymous.
We're going to seek for them compensatory damages for the emotional harm they suffered.
Cases come to us in various ways. One is through collaboration with other agencies and interagency groups like Department of Labor, Department of Justice.
The labor law that we enforce that's most frequently involved in trafficking is the Fair Labor Standards Act, which requires individuals to be paid a minimum wage and overtime. It's our responsibility to ensure that they receive, the wages that they should have been paid.
It's important that victims are notified regarding their rights. Victims have a right to timely notifications. Victims have a right to be heard in court. Victims have a right to be treated with dignity and respect, and a right to privacy.
A tremendous number of our clients do not have legal immigration status in the United States, and it's something that they generally are very concerned about when they come into our services.
The whole threat of deportation gets taken away if they learn that there are visas that they could apply for in order to work in the United States and to stay here legally. We can certify that they are a victim of trafficking, and they have been helpful in our investigation of that crime. And then that victim can apply for a T visa or a U visa.
The Migrant Farm Worker Division, we work with victims of labor trafficking. My experience is with sheep herders.
Ingresé con una visa de trabajo, que es la visa H2A. Cuando ingresamos al trabajo, yo llegué para el patrón, ellos me la detuvieron todos los documentos, porque había un miedo total, porque a diario era los gritos, los malos tratos, y hasta con empujones. Ya era totalmente un miedo y bien humillado. Nos contactó con los abogados de servicios legales de Colorado. Nos han comprado ropas, alimentos, con casi como 3 meses de pago de la renta de la... También hemos tenido asistencia psicológico con los médicos, que en sí nos hemos encontrado en una situación deprimente.
Como la veo, doctora, es We were able to apply for a T visa for him. He was granted a T visa. He was able to bring his family members over here. They are now here living with him.
Y la tranquilidad que me llega es que tenemos el permiso de trabajo, que eso me hace sentir más seguro.
We have laws in this country that protect us, whether we're citizens, whether we're authorized to work, whether we're permanent residents, and even the undocumented. It's our responsibility to provide them a remedy, because not only have they lost wages, they've lost an entire quality of life.
Being a survivor is a continuous thing.
We need to provide them with tools, coping skills to continue working on themselves. We really need to help people in that transition time find themselves. And that's when people come into their lives and say, well, can I help you? Can I walk the walk with you and help you find out who you are again? What do you want to do in life? What do you want to be in life now that you're free, that you own your body?
Having a long-term support system of people who have been there now for years has been why I've been able to do as well as I've done. It's that long-term that's important.
Services are so necessary, especially when you're trying to come out of that situation because you don't have anything. Those services, in my case, helped me a lot.
Art therapy works as a non-traditional therapy that helps Native Americans through culturally connecting to your traditional ways. And the biggest piece that's helped me was my spiritual piece. I had to have my spirit back. The biggest part of that was getting to know who I was. I went to becoming an organizer and fighting for people's rights. Now I manage grants that go out in capacity building to communities of color and immigrant refugee communities. My children are grown. I have 9 grandchildren. I have 7 grandsons and 2 granddaughters. My life is incredible, and I feel good about myself. I know who I am.
The biggest need that I went through was therapy and acceptance. Acceptance that the abuse that I went through, I didn't deserve. That I didn't bring that on myself. Relocated out to Los Angeles for graduate school in psychology. I wanted to work with not just the victim, but the whole victim support network, family members, friends, whoever is in their support network.
Being a male survivor, that's what's needed, support. Being able to understand that it happens to everybody, not just the male or the female, but to everybody. If others can see that there are male survivors and that it's okay to tell, then maybe we can get additional help out and get the word out that we're here to help.
Y como humanos, como personas, también debemos darnos un valor moral, ¿no? Que sí somos importantes, tanto como ellos y como nosotros. Que estén con documentos o sin documentos, aquí en los Estados Unidos tenemos todos los derechos y hay una institución que sí nos apoya, sí nos ayudan y que no se queden callados de los malos tratos y de ciertas violencias. Traten de comunicarse, porque si uno no se comunica, nadie sabe nada.
I was a victim of human trafficking. I'm happy that I got good guidance that work in a bank. I'm currently the operations supervisor, branch manager. I created a very simple program. It's all about banking. I was able to help these people that didn't know the basic of a banking. They felt that I helped them a lot, and that was a good experience for me.
Hi, kamusta po? I want to help my community. Get paid for the overtime. So as a Damayan community, I came out from the darkness. I think that's very powerful to meet workers, to encourage them to really to know their rights and to be part of this community.
I never thought that what I went through would be useful.
The courts have found when they have taken any
Now I'm in my last year of law school and enjoying being a mom and helping train law enforcement and using negative experiences that I've been through to put it to something useful.
As a journalist, I am just one of the few people who not only can write, but can actually put their experiences together in a book. Because writing the book was both therapeutic and challenging. I'm glad to have a second chance, and that is why I have dedicated my life to this effort to help other victims. If you have not walked in their shoes, you have no idea what they're going through.
We need to focus on that person first. Because when they have reached to be survivors, that's when they love themselves again, they have self-worth, and then they're resilient, and they want to continue with life.
For a person that have been through human trafficking situation, I recommend that think about what you want to do in life. There are a lot of things out there for you. It's never late. It's never late. There will be a lot of people out there to help you.
It's not much for me to add. I'm just going through these because I think it's pretty self-explanatory what they're talking about and the things that they're going through. So I'm just going to continue.
The collaborative effort, the collection of evidence, the insertion of undercovers and surveillance are keys to human trafficking investigations.
If you can combine the lessons of organized crime with domestic violence and sexual assault, you really have the approach that's required to successfully work these cases.
These types of cases need to be victim-centered, but not victim-built. Yes, we need to focus on that victim, and that victim should be the center of that case. But we can't solely rely on that victim to help us make the case.
As victims or survivors, we have been through a great deal of trauma in our lives.
We start from the beginning and go very slowly, accepting the fact that one interview is not going to get all your answers.
A lot of times if we have a minor involved, we have a forensic interview specialist.
Please, I have a seat, please.
A forensic interviewer is a person who has been trained on how to ask questions in a non-leading fashion about how they have been victimized, and to make sure that we get as much information that would be relevant to the court with respect to what has happened to that person.
There's a lot of trauma. There's also a lot of memory problems, and the understanding of that is very important too.
We consult with victims every step of the prosecution. We work with social service agencies in partnership.
So I think it was a great meeting. There was some good back and forth, and it got people, I think, thinking about what clients actually need.
In order to have a successful prosecution, it involves detection of the crime, investigation, prosecution, and providing appropriate services to the victims. And for all four of those stages, it's really important for the state and federal and local law enforcement to be able to work together.
In our John sting, during the actual arrests, officers will want to know more from the John. If their goal was to find an underage victim, if they can identify a pimp, so give us investigative leads.
You've got everybody discussing the same leads and sharing information.
The code enforcement and the health inspectors that already have a lawful ability to enter the businesses, they can be trained in human trafficking and look for signs without intimidating the managers and potential victims that might be in there as well.
They can go into establishment with a lot less paperwork and start looking.
We look for other corroborative evidence. Those can be weapons. It can be photos. We have found charts, which are almost the equivalent of drug ledgers, where the victims are writing down dates with the clients where they are going to go engage in a commercial sex act. Because sometimes the trafficking case is hard to make. There are other charges that either can be an addition or a replacement to a trafficking charge. There can be a child pornography charge, kidnapping charges, immigration charges, extortion charges, felon in possession of a firearm. Those charges can ensure that that evidence gets into trial. Oftentimes, the defendant will post their victims' online advertisements. We can get electronic evidence in that form that also helps to corroborate the victim.
One of the cases that we've worked in the task force is Operation Little Girl Lost, which was the first use of the Illinois Safe Children's Act wiretap provision.
And we saw victims in that particular operation, one as young as 12.
By having that insider view of electronic surveillance, we were able to charge 10 individuals, and that case resulted in positive outcomes without a single victim having to testify.
Looking for labor trafficking is a lot more difficult than I thought it was going to be. You have to expand and step outside of the boundaries a little bit. I try not to show up in uniform or in a patrol car. Try to avoid interrogative type of questioning. You want to try to make them understand that they're your main priority. Until the victim feels safe, they're not going to be very helpful as a witness. So your case is going to be difficult to put together.
We see that a lot of the victims fear testifying in court because they fear that what if the trafficker's released, and they fear reprisal.
My trafficker was my godmother. Going through the whole court process was not easy. One, because I have to be in front of my godmother once again, and two, because someone who was trying to defend her. She was taken to jail, so she have two consecutive life sentences. I need someone to help me and guide me and be my advocate in court and help me navigate through the process.
Part of a victim-centered approach is working with the victim throughout the entire prosecution. The last thing we want is for a victim to feel re-traumatized. We may reach a resolution where a sentence may be less than a defendant would receive at trial, but it's appropriate to keep the victim from having to experience testifying.
I am a labor trafficking survivor. I came as a religious visa. So I was there for the leader. I was not given a salary. I was told to take care of their grandchildren. I was with them 24 hours. So I was sleeping in the same room with the children. I got out from this situation in 2003. And then I was scared to be undocumented. When I came to Tamayan, they treated you as a warm family.
Damayan is an organization of Filipino migrant workers. The people that we serve work as nannies, elderly caregivers, house cleaners, personal assistants, and other work in private households. We're really looking to reach workers who maybe have experienced trafficking or who are in the best position to meet trafficked workers. Labor trafficking is when one person holds or obtains another person in coerced or forced labor. It's the individual employer or trafficker who's forcing, coercing, manipulating a worker So the indicators that we see are usually of threats, passport and other identification theft. It's usually restricted movement, restricted communication.
For a case of trafficking, what we're usually going to be looking for are signs that the workers don't have a freedom to move about. They aren't getting paid for the work that they're performing. Maybe they don't have identifying documents. They're being made to live in substandard living conditions. They may be skilled or unskilled laborers, young or old, male or female.
I never heard them complain. You know, it didn't cross my mind that they were being abused.
When you'd ask the boys, how's it going, then none of them ever said, well, this happened to me or this happened to me or whatever.
We had a case, and it involved the parent exploitation of American workers, and they were adults with intellectual disabilities. They were transported from Texas to a turkey processing plant in Iowa. For approximately 35 years, these adults were working for a company for at least 40 hours per week, but only being paid $65 a month. They were hidden away from much of the world. These men were punished in cruel ways, and so after 35 or 40 years of blood, sweat, and tears, when these men were finally rescued, they had nothing to show for it. What we find in a case like that, even involving people with intellectual disabilities, is that the things that make them vulnerable are the very same things that you might see in a case involving foreign workers.
The same type of force and coercion that a shackle would be is the same kind of mental anguish they're going through with some of the things that a trafficker might threaten them with.
In order to build any kind of relationship, you have to go out to them.
Back and utilizing your strengths.
I'm talking about everything from working with the social service providers, the clinics, the churches, anywhere where labor trafficking victims may go for strength or for help. That's where law enforcement should be reaching out and proving that we're serious about helping.
The Illinois Migrant Legal Assistance Project provides free legal services to migrant and seasonal farm workers. When we do specific outreach, we go to labor camps. Many times they have basic questions like, where is there a church that might have a service in Spanish? And those open up lines of communication where they come to trust us and talk with us.
¿Es más duro trabajar en la empacadora que en la cosecha o no?
Usually by the second or third time, you'll get a sense of, are there some deeper issues here that are going on?
I think it all starts by being a good listener and letting them know that you are going to try to do whatever you can to help.
I met my trafficker back in my country, Dominican Republic. They offer us job in the United States, working in hotels. When we came here, what happened is there was not such a job like that. They got a job in DVD manufacturing company. We already invest a lot of money to come, so we had to accept the job, and we did. But he treated us like we were no one. We were living in a one-bedroom apartment, and it was 3 people living there. My paycheck every week was like $39. When we were in that situation, people could see us. We were hardworking in that company. Nobody noticed anything. And then we met Catholic charity person, and we explained her our situation. So she contacted one agent from ICE.
Ronnie had so many concerns. That was the biggest trust barrier to get over, to let him know that I am genuinely concerned for you and your friends and coworkers and for your families.
They made all possible to bring my wife and my 2 kids. I got a job thanks to the people that were out there to help me, but they changed our lives. I mean, they saved us. And I can tell you now because I'm a survivor of human trafficking, yeah.
The world of a trafficking victim is constant fear, constant dehumanization, just feeling like you are not even a person anymore. I experienced sex trafficking. I was a single mom trying to finish college, and that was what eventually led me to an adult club. It wasn't something I was comfortable with, but feeling pretty desperate, I thought, let me just try it, see what happens. The second night was when I met my trafficker. He was giving me what I thought was a legitimate job offer. You know, he said, let's go over to my business. But once I got in there, I was held against my will, and that was the process of beatings and rapes by multiple subjects, and held in there for over 12 hours. And because that process was methodical and designed to break me down, I was very much like a robot. I was going to do what he told me to do. It wasn't so much that nobody noticed, it was they didn't know what to look for or what to call it. Sex trafficking is the action of a perpetrator recruiting, transporting, maintaining, harboring through force, fraud, or coercion for the purposes of exploitation.
Law enforcement can be very proactive when it comes to combating sex trafficking, especially if you know where to look.
If you go on the internet, street-level prostitution, massage parlors, that's the most easily identifiable. That doesn't mean that all those individuals are victims of human trafficking, but it's an easy place to start.
I came in contact with a lot of law enforcement officials, and they just weren't trained. Some of them were well-intentioned. What you're really gonna want to look at is other signs that indicate exploitation. I saw this in shelters, medical doctors as well, ER physicians. That's why training is so important.
One of our goals then is to try to find new innovative ways of identifying the victims, letting them know that there are people in law enforcement, human service providers, and the courts that would like to help them.
As a public defender, I started to look more critically at our representation of people charged with prostitution offenses. These clients weren't identifying themselves as victims of trafficking, but many of them had been completely controlled and scripted by the force, fraud, and coercion that we understand to make up human trafficking. We had to do better in trying to address these clients' needs so that people who may be in very dangerous, abusive, violent situations don't have to continue in those situations and that an arrest make their life worse.
Honorable Judge Teresa Pauly is now presiding.
The idea here is not to prosecute the potential sex trafficking victims.
That happens a lot. A person is convicted of crimes and then are eliminated from all the services that could actually help them escape the trafficking.
You don't have to show any force, fraud, or coercion if they're a minor. You've got to be very, very astute in establishing the age, because what is difficult in a lot of jurisdictions, the trafficking statutes may have a different age and consider the child as adult.
The gangs are heavily involved in sex trafficking and running girls and boys. We need to start talking more about the problem. Schools can help with that. Youth groups, counselors, the teachers, the janitors, the school security, giving them a list of red flags of what to look for.
Providers out there often miss the cues. Young people who describe boyfriends significantly older. Young people who have bruises and cigarette burns.
Many times, offenders will brand victims. It's a sign of ownership on their part, particularly if the tattoos are near the face and neck.
People who show up with a lot of cash that nobody knows where they're getting it from, or very expensive items.
In a courtroom setting, you can see when somebody is exerting improper power or control over a person by their demeanor, by where they sit, by how they try to get to talk to a client. Just watching for those sorts of things probably is the way we identify it most often.
If we're recognizing signs, we're able to do something about it. My trafficking was for almost 8 years. He was a close friend of the family. The words were used, if you tell, I'll cut you. I'll bust you in your head, I'll bust you in your nose. Being a male and being sex trafficked, when you go to a person and say, hey, so-and-so is doing this to me. Oh, we don't believe you, stop lying. We're the victims. We need people to believe who the victims really are.
Healthcare providers need to become sensitized to the whole issue of sex trafficking victimization.
Women who come in with multiple STDs, multiple unwanted pregnancies.
If they're brought into an emergency room setting, the injuries may be the fairly classic intimate partner violence injuries. As a healthcare provider, if you fail to identify and recognize this type of patient, you may very well fail to have saved their life.
The best way to get people in is to be available, to make sure that they know and that you are over providing them with resources. Here's my card, and if you need something, just call anytime, day or night, and we'll make sure we can get you some help.
I'm good, how are you?
Good.
Good.
You can create a robust approach that allows an individual to be addressed from all dimensions. Help them deal with their legal situations. Help them find safe places to live and get the kind of therapy that they need to move forward.
Having the resources available, allowing the victim to choose about giving her support to do so is important.
Coming together, we can help foster their recovery from the kind of traumatic events that they have suffered.
My trafficker was my husband. There was no way I could reach out to anybody for help.
We're scared. We're scared to run. We're scared to tell anybody what's going on.
It was an incredibly violent situation. I felt like there was no way I could get out.
It was awful. The whole experience.
I was full-time babysitter and house cleaning, cooking. I wasn't getting paid. I was lied to, I was abused. I didn't know I was a victim of human trafficking until I told my story.
Human trafficking is really compelling someone to any form of work or service against their will.
Force, fraud, and coercion is really the crux of the crime.
Human traffickers can be just about anyone from any walk of life. Owners of small businesses, head of a household. A lot of the trafficking involves domestic servitude. Hoteliers, restaurant owners, owners of massage parlors, agricultural farm owners.
There can be a trafficker who tells a woman, I want to be your boyfriend, I love you, and if you love me, you're going to go out and have sex for money. It can be kind of psychological like that, or it can be more overt and more physical. It can be hitting, abusing, keeping them away from any support systems.
They may have their documents taken away from them, a passport and things like that, and they're sort of held in a way that makes them fearful to complain. And if they do complain and they're fired.
One myth about trafficking is that it involves people being smuggled in containers across borders. Smuggling is a crime against a border. Trafficking is a crime against a person.
I still see this attitude of it's just immigrants or it's just people in other countries. It happens to U.S. citizens so much more than people are aware.
There really is no one profile of a trafficked person. There are clearly themes or patterns, but if you look through the investigation reports, you'll see cases that are very, very diverse.
Trafficking, it doesn't know any boundaries. And it happens all over America. So I came from kind of a more privileged background, but it still happened to me, and a male. The victim can be male, female, transgendered, anyone.
There is a myth out there, partly because of movies, that trafficking victims are chained up, and that's not the case, but it doesn't make the victim any less unable to leave. Oftentimes they're worried for their family members. Traffickers will often say, I know people that will do things to them.
We need to understand that freedom of movement does not equal freedom of choice. Most of the time, being trapped is something we can't see. It's something that a trafficker pinpoints as a vulnerability and is able to use against the victim.
You're initially brainwashed, and then over a period of time you become conditioned where you start to accept that this is all you can do.
The natural stakeholders in this issue are certainly law enforcement, legal advocates, social service providers. There's other players involved as well.
It is important to engage the community in human trafficking cases because victims often don't self-identify. They don't come forward to law enforcement.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
We try to make sure the community is educated regarding human trafficking because those citizens in the community are the eyes and the ears.
It's medical workers, it's educators, it's personnel at homeless shelters.
There has to be a support system within the community, psychological counseling, shelter, and vocational education so they can reintegrate, become a healthy individual.
We can't do this alone. No one has the capacity to provide every single thing that a victim or survivor of human trafficking needs.
There's an intentional effort to get everyone together so we know how to share resources, we know how to work together, and to make sure at the end of the day, a victim becomes a survivor.
Human trafficking is a crime that takes away souls, to take away memories. My trafficker was someone who knew my family. I was given specific instructions. You're going to do what I ask you to do. If you know, your mom and your 3 brothers in Honduras are going to die. So I allowed one crime to happen, so another crime wouldn't. A neighbor reported that so many people were coming in and out of the house. Then that's how I was rescued. Most people didn't understand what was I going through.
Boys are traditionally under-recognized and underserved. They don't have specific residential treatment homes where they can go. They may go to shelters, but they don't have the same services that girls do. And I think across the country, more and more, there's an awareness that this absolutely has to be addressed.
I was kicked out of my parents' home because of my sexual orientation. And in a lot of ways, it really conditioned me for being very vulnerable.
It took a long time for us to understand that actually these were exploited youth, typically very vulnerable youth who have been in foster care or homeless or runaway youth. And once we began to understand how easily they could be groomed and recruited by offenders, we then began to recognize that these were children who were being exploited.
children who have been trafficked, both for actually sex and labor trafficking, are more vulnerable for a variety of reasons. Obviously, their age, their developmental capacity, they're more easily manipulated, and traffickers know that.
I was born in Ecuador. When I was 16, my stepsisters told my dad that it would be a good idea if I will come here. They say she could help with one baby while I work, and then she will go to school in the afternoon. I never ended up going to school. I was home 24 hours with the baby, and then little by little, she started telling me to cook, to clean. I wasn't getting paid. I was monitored everything that I did. I felt trapped without no exit. And it made me feel that they were doing something great by giving me food and giving me a place to be. And the way that I had to pay them back is doing everything for them.
There are professionals that are already working in the field with trafficking victims. Child welfare agencies, child protection workers, juvenile justice professionals, including attorneys, judges, guardian ad litems, court-appointed special attorneys, case managers, social workers, or foster care systems, school counselors. Some victims of trafficking are going to school. In fact, their traffickers pick them up at the end of the day.
Any young person is vulnerable. One of the biggest predictive variables is a young person who has been sexually abused.
Child sexual abuse, human trafficking, most people, think of them as separate, and I think there's much more overlap.
Before we talk about the reason that you're here today, I want to tell you a couple of things.
We need to have a well-coordinated response that cares for the well-being of the child. At child advocacy centers, we always are looking at to the possibility that other things may have occurred. The civic purpose of the forensic interview is to gather as much factual information from the child's perspective, and it's part of a broader multidisciplinary team related to the investigation. Children who were in our treatment program last year on average had 8.5 different victimizations. Not until we really find out what the child has experienced can we truly provide them help.
There are many challenges in serving this population. People don't understand the complex nature of this victimization.
To describe the relationship between a trafficker and a victim is a domestic violence situation. There's this connection to the abuser.
In many cases, children will return to the trafficker and they're not ready to get out of the life at that point, and it may be months before they are, years even. But if we can establish some trust with the child, maybe that'll make them open up next time and bring them a little bit closer to making the decision to leave.
The types of services that these victims need, of course, are trauma-informed, are comprehensive. They need time in therapy to understand their victimization.
Making sure we connect them with a safe place to live, but also a quality of treatment, therapy is absolutely critical for their viability.
Human trafficking is a crime that takes away souls, to take away memories. My trafficker was someone who knew my family.
One of the challenges for them is integrating back into a school system and accessing often specialized services to make sure that their needs are being addressed, particularly with large gaps in schooling. For foreign national children, there are clearly language barriers, so they would need English as second language classes in addition to mainstream education. There may be guardianship issues, so these children are navigating many different systems and different legal processes.
Finding ways that young people can engage with communities where they can learn new skills is important, and re-engaging them with their communities of origin. Native American, the African American, and faith-based community is just tremendous in terms of helping us support our young people moving forward.
Once I found the power of my story, I decided to become an advocate. I have shared my story as a way that people be inspired to make change, as a way of people become advocates, just like my casa for me. Marcos, my court-appointed special advocate, he came into my life 2 days before my 18th birthday.
His spirit just wasn't there. You could see in his eyes. And my first instinct was to try to cheer this kid up.
He spoke Spanish. He really came into my life and really helped me. If it wasn't for his help and support, I wouldn't be the advocate I am today.
We don't have evidence-based practices for the field of trafficking yet, but we need to borrow from other fields that have seen success. It's working with those providers to understand what some of those unique and specialized needs of a trafficked youth might be within their existing successful system.
And we have to remember that it is the individual child's journey.
Swamir's is a success, and having gone through everything he went through and him being the person he is now, I'm just glad that he's able to help others.
So, not much that needs to be said about this. I think it's very self-explanatory, just taking a look at some of the different faces of transporting and their stories and different ways that it can happen. So hopefully this has been very informative. You guys let me know in the comments. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. Take it light, take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike, and I'm just saying VB told you so. See you later, guys. Bye.
Right. Just to add to that, right, so I'm not going to say details or anything like that, but the reason why I had to jump off earlier on is because I work with sometimes work with the police because obviously I work in psychology and stuff, and literally had to talk somebody down from a ledge, right, a guy, and guess what happened allegedly. Guess what happened to that guy? He was.
We're not going anywhere, guys. Just so you know, we're not going anywhere.
No,
Margie,
we're not leaving. We're not leaving. We have to do that in between videos so that we can cut them up and put them on the other channel.
Right. Sorry, Murph. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm getting quite emotional about it, but allegedly, this person that I've just had to talk down off a ledge, and that's why I was gone for so long, and why I had to jump off, was a victim of teleportation. So, and trust me when I say I believe him. This is what it does to people. This is what it's about. That's forever scarring, but you can't see the scar because it's a mental scar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's an absolute mental scar. And I know that there are loads of people in the side chat that will know what I'm talking about when I say this. I've told my story. We've had other people telling their stories. And just because you can't see a scar or a broken leg or whatever, it doesn't mean that you're not hurt or damaged forever.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why we show videos. Helena, yeah, he's safe, and he's been. I got him sent for a psych evaluation at hospital. So yeah, I'm just saying this is real, people. When we say we're doing things behind the scenes, I ain't talking. And I'm sorry, but I'm going to swear, I ain't talking shit when I say what. Steph's not talking shit about what she says that she does. Mike's not talking shit. Tahir's not talking shit. None of us are talking shit. We're talking real. This is real. So for those that want to watch it and call it entertainment, it's not entertainment. Come and watch us if you want to learn the truth about what's going on and do something about it. And I've seen also, just to add to that, seen people in the side chat speaking about writing letters in other languages as well, which is amazing. That's what we want. That's the kind of community that we want.
Yep.
Sorry. It's just it's really, you know, obviously.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I mean, I thank God that you were there to take that call, right? I mean,
yeah.
I've been through a similar situation, so you know, being on the other end of that call, knowing that any word that you might say in one direction or the other can, you know, mean something, someone else's life or death, is very heavy. So I definitely understand. I thank God that you're there to pick up the call, because you could have easily put it to voicemail or, you know, anything.
Absolutely, but it just brings it back to reality. Do you know what I mean? When you're actually physically dealing with somebody that is going through that at that very moment.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
just like it just clarifies everything that we're trying to do right here, right now. And on most of the videos that we do, you know, sometimes we honestly realize that sometimes this stuff can be really heavy for people to deal with. But also realize that we've got other, you know, where we are doing things in the background. We haven't always got time to answer phone calls or respond to messages or stuff like that because we're busy doing things. And that's the way that it is. Do you know what I mean? We need an army of people. Not, you know, we can't just have 4 people doing it. We need an army of people to try and bring this together. And I'm talking globally. I'm not talking just about for the United States because I'm not in the United States.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? We can start in the United States because then people might listen and they might do something about it in different countries. But we are talking facts. We are talking, I've literally just dealt with somebody that has been through this.
Right. I have 2 other videos I have to play, but I just got a emergency call. So I'm going to play them and I'm going to let you do the discussion after they both play. Is that okay, Murph?
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to put them up here.
2005, my daughter was missing for 11 months. I didn't know anything about human trafficking at the time. I recovered her 11 months later and found out that she had been victimized by human trafficking. Hospital leaders should understand that why you don't probably believe that you're servicing victims and survivors of human trafficking is simply because our community doesn't want to believe that this is happening. I understand it as a mother of a survivor. I'm not upset. I'm extremely grateful that we can have this dialogue.
By applying a public health approach and partnering with hospitals to transform the way that they respond and understand the patients that quite honestly they're already seeing, we can help to stop the increase in human trafficking or the steady flow of human trafficking and really look at starting to transform our communities, our individual staff, our families, so that we all live in a safer place.
Healthcare leaders must know that human trafficking exists in their communities, around the hospitals, around the healthcare facilities where they provide care. And the reason that that is so important is because many times victims of human trafficking come to their facilities for care.
You are already working with this population. They are in your systems, they are being reserved. Some of them are your staff, some of them are your children of your staff or your parents of your staff. We offer a robust human trafficking training program called SOAR to Health and Wellness. It's accredited. We partner with a multitude of organizations, including bringing in expertise from individuals with lived experience, survivors themselves, clinicians from all different types of practice, and service providers as well to develop these trainings. We're available to partner with you and support you. You don't have to walk it alone.
These survivors are truly in plain sight if we would just avail ourselves to open our systems in a budget-neutral way. This is not about the money that the healthcare industry needs to spend for something else. This is about incorporating human trafficking in our dialogue and in our policies and our procedures.
Yeah. So, yeah. And I'm sure, you know, a lot of that's true, but the fact
I
is
am
that
Dr. Niecy Hamilton, and I am a survivor of human trafficking. When I was 15, I had aged out of foster care, and I was homeless. And I remember running into a homegirl who told me, hey, you know, I have a solution for your problem. I work as a waitress at a strip club. You can use my ID to work at another strip club while I work at this strip club. And all you're doing is waitressing. You make money. My boyfriend will keep your baby. And hey, you know, you'll be good. As the boyfriend's keeping my baby, he goes, you can't get your kid back unless you make me $200 a day. He's going to the strip club, bragging about how much money he's making off of me. And there's another pimp that's sitting in the club. He sends a message to the girls that he's already pimping out to me, that I can make $200 a day faster if I'm no longer a waitress, but a stripper, because he wants to see what am I willing to give up or what am I willing to sacrifice. That was barrier testing. Let me test your limits. The betrayal comes in, baby, you ain't been working. It's hard for me to get your hair and your nails done like I used to. I need you to bring in some money. So we're talking about from 15 to 19. I had already been trafficked and sleeping with every bit of about 1,500 men at this point. I made a decision to enlist into the Navy without my pimp knowing about it. And when he found out, I still got beat. And I remember begging the officer, please don't arrest me. Please don't arrest me. I said, I'm leaving to the Navy. This is the only chance. This is the only chance I got to get away. I need you to help me. And he looked at me and he said, I believe you. But had I been arrested that night, I wouldn't have survived human trafficking.
See, that's what I'm talking about, right? So back in 2012 through 2016, I worked for a drug and alcohol treatment center, and part of that, and something that I set up, me and somebody else, one of my colleagues, was that we'd go and provide services for provide help, sorry, for ladies of the night on the streets, because we knew that they were being PIMPED out, and we were the only ones that were doing it. So I've heard stories like that all of the time, and a lot of these women turned out to want to go into the army to try and get away from all of this stuff, because it was the only port of call. They had no children or anything like that, and it was the only way that they could see them getting out of this, because it meant that they would be placed in somewhere different, which meant that they could get away and they'd be protected. And and the same happens with men as well, and that I think is under talked about. I know that it's the majority of the people that are being teleported are women, but it still happens to men as well. It happens to boys. It happens to everybody. It's not they don't, if they're basically, if they're asked for something, they will find it. And it could be any color skin, it could be any sexuality, it could be any this sort of that or the other. And these people are actually being requested to go out and find these people, and that's what they do. They're predators, man. They're absolute predators. So they will be driving down a road and they'll go, oh, that fits the bill, there we go. And that's what's got to stop. That is what's got to stop. But what's also got to stop, and I'll sound like a broken record again, but I really don't care, is that what's got to stop is that only 3% of shipping containers going into the US, only 3% of shipping containers are being checked. What is that about? How can we stand for that? How can anybody stand for that? It's the most ridiculous thing that I've ever heard. Only 24% of cargo on lorries are checked coming from overseas. How? What is that all about? There could be anything in there. It could be. It might not be people. It could be substances. It could be, weapons. It could be anything. There could be anything in there. But especially on ocean liners, 3%. What are we talking about here? How do they pick that 3%? Oh yeah, I'm gonna, let's say there's 100 on there at one time. I'm just gonna pick three random ones. Or do you think it's just gonna be the three that are closest to them? So they can go, yeah, you're fine. What do you think in the side chat? Do you agree with me that something needs to be done about it? Put a 1 in the side chat if you do. Put a 2 if you disagree with me. Because I know that Steph's having to make calls at the moment. Yeah, Star. Because, yeah, some of these state laws we have are doing more harm than good. I think, to be honest, I think most laws are doing more harm than good. And I'll openly say that. I'll openly say that myself, and that's just my personal opinion. If you want to come at me for it, whoever's going to watch this, then come at me for it. Don't come at anybody else, because it's got nothing to do with Mike. It's got nothing to do with Steph. It's me. I think that most laws, I mean, we've still got in this country, right? We've got a weird law that still stands that says you're allowed to, as an Englishman, you're allowed to unalive somebody with a crossbow or bow and arrow or something on the Welsh border. It's like, why does that law still stand? We've still got a law in this country called the Vagrancy Act, which makes it illegal to be homeless. But yet, when you try not to be homeless, they won't help you. How does that still stand? But these are still laws. Do you know what I mean? So it's ridiculous. This whole thing is ridiculous. Just somebody that I was dealing with this evening, their story is just so ridiculous, but I know that it's true because I've worked in this industry for a long time, and I know what help isn't available, especially for males, right? Especially for males. But there are many more females that this happens to. I'm not alleging that that's not true. But if you're seen as the fairer sex, let's say, then you're much more likely to get the help, or there is more of a percentage of a chance that you might get help for it, let's say. Oh yeah, I've done my research, mate. I work in prisons. I work with the police. I work. I've worked. You name it. I've worked at 10 Downing Street, mate, and you can check that on Google. 10 Downing Street is where the Prime Minister lives. I've worked there, and you can check it all on Google. Just go ahead and Google Murphy James homeless, and you'll see what I've done. And so I've got an insight into all of this. But what's happening at the moment is that people's eyes are being opened to it, and they don't like it. The establishment don't like it. They don't like that people are turning away from mainstream media, and because mainstream media doesn't mention these kinds of cases. And you know why? Because it's got a lot to do with every government across the world. That's why they don't like it. And guess who pays money, allegedly, to these major news networks to keep them running? It's the government. That's what they do. Who do you think pays for, let's just stick to the US for now, but who do you think pays for money towards Fox News? Who do you think, allegedly, who do you think, well, I already can tell you for absolute fact that Rupert Murdoch, who is one of the biggest media tycoons in the world, owns Fox News, owns part of Fox News at least. Also, up until very recently, owned Piers Morgan Uncensored. But now Piers has decided to move away from that. So yeah, it's just interesting. It's interesting. As soon as somebody's name gets brought up, then everybody's doing a runner. Everybody's moving away. Rupert Murdoch also owns the majority of newspapers over here in this country. I don't know about the US, but I tell you what, I know that he's a partial owner of the Daily Mail, which started off over here in this country and is now in America and has been for some time. And it's just all interlinked. It's all connected. All of this stuff is connected to try and brainwash people into believing this stuff and trying to go, look over there, so that we're not seeing what the actual picture is. We're not seeing, because they don't like to report on this kind of story. It's like, when was the last time that you saw on mainstream media? Yeah, psychological terrorism, exactly, Charlie. It's when was the last time that you saw anything being reported on mainstream media about Diddy? Can somebody answer that? I'm not talking about YouTube now. I'm talking about mainstream media. So normal news channels and stuff like that. Because I know over here it hasn't happened in a long time. I know that News Nation had Courtney Burgess and Ariel Mitchell on there. But when was the last time? Right, I've still got the Sky News app on my phone. I can't remember the last time. I don't look at it, but I still get the notifications. But I can't remember the last time that anything popped up about Diddy, even though it's probably the biggest human teleportation conversation that we've had in my lifetime. What does that tell you? What's somebody hiding? What are they trying to hide? And why are they trying to hide it? That's my conversation. That's the conversation that I want to have. Why are they trying to hide it? If it's news, is it not? Has there been any channel that's reported on Diddy suing Courtney Burgess and Ariel Mitchell? Not that I've seen. And you can correct me if I'm wrong. I'll always apologize if I'm wrong. But I find it really, really odd. I just find the whole thing really, really odd. That's all I'm going to say, because I don't want to get the channel into trouble, but I think you guys can sense from what I'm saying and what I do for a living and what I've done for a living, and I think you know the way that I think by now, so I think you can kind of make up your own minds on that, about where I'm going with that. There's something not quite right. Something not quite right. And then you take into account with the whole, and sorry to keep going back to Diddy, but that is like the biggest human teleportation scandal ever in the world, that since I can remember anyway. There may have been other ones before, you know, but I'm 41, and I've always been interested in knowing facts about stuff and researching stuff, and it just strikes me really odd that we've not heard more about this, and that everybody seems to be interlinked. We talked about it earlier on Maggie's Morning with Maggie on Jaguar's channel, and it's just, so you've got the likes of Lamisha, right, whose boyfriend allegedly works for Yellow Beezy, and Yellow Beezy allegedly is employed by, guess who? Schmazy. Right, so they're all interconnected, sorry, and then it was Adria, who allegedly brought in Lamisha to the fold. And then you've got Adria, who's working with Courtney on this new line of substance, let's say, which they're calling Freakoff. And they're all intertwined. And then you've got them intertwining with Chris Todd, who's intertwined with Ariel Mitchell, who's also happens to be intertwined with at least two alleged victims of Diddy that got kicked out of court. But now she's allegedly got 12 other victims that were allegedly, and sorry to keep saying allegedly, we have to do that on here, that were allegedly teleported and stuff happened to them. But she would rather go on TV with Courtney, and now she's getting sued, which is going to leave those 12 victims in a state, if she gets sued, if they find what he's saying to be credible, what Diddy's saying to be credible, and they do get sued, what's going to happen to those 12 alleged victims? Do you think that they're going to be remaining credible? Because I don't. I really don't. I think that her name is going to be mud, and anything that I wouldn't be surprised if she got disbarred, to be honest. And that's just my opinion. What do you think in the side chat? Put a 1 if you think that I'm right, or a 2 if you think that I'm talking absolute nonsense. Because I don't mind if you put 2s. That's fine. Or put a 3 if you just want to. I know I can waffle a bit. Sorry, it's the ADHD. So we've got 1-1 from Barbara. Valerie, there's something going on with the channel. I typed a slew of messages, but they don't. No, what it is, Valerie, is I think they've put the chat on slow mode. So you have to leave a certain amount of time between messages. Otherwise, they won't show up. I have suspicions that the government have something to do with what's going on in the world now. I personally think it's the I government, and I'm not going to say the word because I don't want us to get into trouble.
Hello.
Are you back? You made your phone calls, my love.
I am back, and I just dropped the link for Ada. She's going to come up. So Ada, you can click that link. I apologize.
I've just been having a rant.
So. Oh, I know. I was like, yeah, I can let Murph go. He'll be up there for a minute. He'll be all right. Murph be fine. What were you talking about, Murph?
I know I was talking about the fact, because we're talking about human teleportation and stuff like that this evening.
Okay.
And so I was saying, I referred it back to like the Diddy case, because that in itself is like allegedly like the biggest human teleportation case in my lifetime, anyway. You know what I mean? I was just talking about that and how it's all interconnected, and all of these people that are coming out in the press and saying stuff that they're all interconnected. Basically, just repeating the conversation that we were having with Maggie earlier on Jags Live.
Yeah.
And then me, Maggie, and Steph just ended up fucking pissing ourselves laughing.
Yeah, because Matthew's saying like, how did somebody get? And I'm telling, like, if you ask me a question like, I'm gonna give you every option that I could possibly think of how it's gonna happen. Maggie was not ready for all those options. Okay, she was not ready for all those options, and then we just settled on he had the pigeon that wasn't drunk. That's it.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, we ended up talking drunk pigeons delivering court documents to people.
Right.
It became that mad.
TMZ had a drunk pigeon, so they didn't get theirs in time. That's it. Like, I mean, any
Val,
derivative of that.
Valerie, are you saying that you wanted to come up? You're more than welcome to pop up, my love, if you've got something to say.
Yeah, we're waiting for Ada, but you can come up while we're waiting for Ada to come on.
The link is there if you scroll back up.
Is Maggie MSD? No, that's not. MSD is Miss D is not Maggie. Maggie is Maggie the Black Owl. She was here earlier, or she was in my chat earlier. So see, I don't know who's in my chat and who's in Mike's chat because I see all the chats together. So I guess Maggie was in my chat earlier, when Plotter was over there, and I don't know if Miss D is in. I'm assuming Miss D is here in Mike's chat. So I see all the chats. So it doesn't matter to me what chat you're in. I can see you. So
Ooh, get you, fancy pants.
Ada, you in the chat? Okay, here comes Valerie. Hello.
Hey, how you doing, Valerie? Oh, you're breaking up a bit there.
Okay, it says, what? You're in the show. Okay.
Yes, you're here. You're with us.
We can hear you now.
No, I think I just turned it off. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Whoops.
She's having a mirth moment.
See, I did it right the last time. Wait a minute.
You're good.
I think I'm doing it wrong this time. I did it right the last time.
Can you hear us?
Oh, gone it. Let me see, because I got out of the channel.
He's having a mirth moment. This is
It's
what it
not
was
a
like.
mirth moment.
Okay. I think I'm here. I think I'm here.
Yes, you're here.
Yeah.
Can you hear us? Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Oh man, I got that little delay though. Darn it.
Are you listening through YouTube? YouTube, if you're listening through YouTube, just up the YouTube side and stay in the StreamYard side. Love you too,
So you know what?
Kyle.
I'm gonna go out and come back in.
Yeah, don't have YouTube and StreamYard at the same time, Valerie.
Okay, because
hello.
Okay. Here we go. Wait. Let me try this. Okay, how about now?
Yep,
We can hear you the whole time.
Oh, okay. I'm just a cookie. Hi, everybody. You know what? I don't know what's going on with our channel, but I type in all kind of messages because my phone started downloading at about 5:30, 6 o'clock. But then when it came back up, I sent you guys a message saying, "Oh, I'm so sorry, my phone downloaded. I must have put in PM instead of putting in AM." But that never showed anywhere. And then I was asking Murph, could I come in or whatever? That never showed anywhere. But then I had my sissy Cassandra send me a message through here. I saw that, but then I don't see the other stuff. And I'm like, what is going on with our station? Our channel.
Are you in Mike's chat or are you in my chat?
That's YouTube.
You're
Mike's chat. I'm in Mike's chat.
Okay.
Yeah, if that happens to anybody else, restart the app.
Okay.
Restart the app and come back in because
it happened to me yesterday too, and I was like, wait a minute, I was just corresponding with everybody, sending the please send likes and stuff, and it was going fine. But then all of a sudden, it was like, where's all my stuff?
Yeah, but you need to not just close the app. You need to get rid of the app. Do you know? I don't know what phone have you got? Like an iPhone?
Delete and
no, I'm an Androidian.
Right, so close the app.
Uninstall it and install it again.
Yeah, close it and go back.
Install it again?
No, not reinstall it, but just
okay.
Get rid of the screen like you've closed it, and then so that it starts from scratch again.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, it's happening all the time. We get messages about it all the time about people going, why have I been blocked? Why have I been blocked? It's like, we've not blocked you. And I'm sending to hear messages saying, has this person been blocked? And he's like, nope.
What Golden Aura, you're asking my channel name?
And I'll drop her channel name. That's fine.
Yes, please. Thank you. And sorry, guys, I haven't been putting your comments up because we were doing this.
Okay. I just fell off of something. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. You can loud and clear.
Okay. Because I was trying to get to my notes, but I just had some ideas that I thought that we could implement just to get us. And hi, everybody. I don't know if you heard my hi because I don't know if y'all hear me or if my notes are getting up or whatever. But anyway, I was just thinking of some things that we could implement to put us in more of an action position. I'm sorry, Murph. What'd you say?
No, I was just going to say, is it something you want to talk about behind the scenes, or it's something that you want to talk about on the live?
No, these are just little ideas. And I think if I put those out there, then maybe other people can, chime in and we can get ideas, but action ideas that we can start tomorrow, or that we can start building teams and doing things like that.
Yep.
One of them was to have different teams, team 1, 2, 3, team Steph, Val, Murph, whatever it is, and build those teams. And one team could be connecting, because Facebook has a lot of information and a lot of different streamlines that also are doing the same thing. What the first team, maybe they can start hooking up with them, getting information, getting command posts together. Another team could be a team of finding out from the county how many ladies of the night do we have, because I think sometimes we which we talked about it tonight a little bit, but sometimes we look over ladies of the night, men of the night, or whatever, as far as understanding that they are in a transporting situation as well. Anything that you're doing where you don't have the ability to say yes or no, it's the same exact thing. I mean, we could get command posts, different people in different groups, because I think groups always work better together. But something to do right now, actively, where and I got my stickers today.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Well, good. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
That took a
And
minute.
thank you so much for the idea, and all of it with the stickers, and that's wonderful. But I'm thinking about things that we can do, boots on the ground, with different teams.
Yeah,
that where you're focusing on what your gifts are. If you're good at talking on the telephone, then you be on that team. If you're good with going out and talking to people, because I will go out and talk to a lady of the night or a gentleman or whatever, talking to the homeless, So, but everybody has their own gift. So wherever it is that you feel that you could be most beneficial, get on that team. And it's no leaders or anything, but just the teams that we develop, but that we get started right now, because we can sit here and talk and look at the videos all day long. But develop teams, and let's get out there and let's start talking to people. Let's start hooking up with other groups that are doing the same thing, but can give us ideas, or we can give them ideas or whatever. But let's get going. That's all I wanted to say. That's it. But like I said, other people may have ideas as well that they can throw into the hat, and let's just do it. Let's just do it. Let's get busy.
Can I just say one thing before you jump in, Steph? Right, because I know that you it, right, and the what we need to do in order to make that happen, because the team's idea, I think, is an excellent idea. I think it's brilliant, and putting people, in their certain roles, and knowing that we've got teams doing different things, right? What we need to do is we need to get Steph up to, because Steph is the backbone of this project, right? And we need to get Steph monetized so that she can do this full time, right? So we need people to be subscribing to her channel and making sure that she can actually earn a living whilst doing this, because she's currently working full time and doing YouTube and not being monetized for it. So we need to push out that in order for Steph to be doing what she's doing. Otherwise, she's just gonna tire herself out by doing what she's doing currently.
Well, we're not talking about any one particular person doing anything.
No,
And
no,
the things I'm
no,
talking about is being on the telephone, people getting in their car, and
no, I get
doesn't
that.
take money to do that.
No, that's not what I'm talking about, Valerie. What I'm talking about is we still need a head honcho to make this all work. We need somebody that can be in contact with all of those teams to make sure that they're, who they're talking to, and for stuff to be fed back to that person. So that's what I'm saying, and that person is Steph. So we need to be making sure. Yeah, it's all cool. It's a great idea having these separate teams doing things, but it all needs to lead back to somebody who can coordinate it all. Do you know what I mean? That's where I'm coming from. So that
I
we
know
can.
what you mean, but I don't want to have, I'm not talking about any barriers. If you need if to be led back to somebody, lead it back to me then. I'm not asking for any money. I'm not looking for any donations. I'm
No,
talking
no,
about
no.
let's get it started.
Yeah,
Period.
absolutely. No, I'm not saying that we need to do this in a couple of days. No, that's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying eventually, when this campaign, because I know that it will. I feel it. I feel that this campaign is going to become huge. Eventually, we need somebody to be leading the whole cohort of teams that we've got for speaking on the phone, for speaking to people, for legislation, for all of this stuff. We need somebody that's there and just willing to do everything. And
Okay, well then, my Murph, maybe this is something we do need to talk about behind the scenes or whatever, but
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
just
yeah.
talking about getting started. Just let's go, let's do it. And I
Let's
understand
do
there
it.
needs to be organization, things done decent and
Yeah,
in
yeah.
order. And I get that. So if you want to do it behind the scenes and set up something, that's wonderful too.
Yeah. No, I think definitely. And one of the things we've talked about is actually having a meeting with everybody that does want to get involved behind the scenes. Putting a meeting together, like a Zoom meeting or something like that, where we can all get together and discuss, bounce ideas off of each other, and say, well, let's do this and let's do that. Like you're saying, like just going out, having a team of people that are good at communicating with people. That was ironic that I just couldn't get the word communicating out. But, but people that are good at graphic design and people that are good at writing and people that are good at,
Right.
do you know what I mean? It's like
Absolutely.
your idea is great that we've got these different teams of people. I think they still need to be, if we're all working as a team, there still needs to be somebody there to lead all of the teams. Otherwise, the teams are just going out willy nilly and
Well,
not.
no, we wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's
No,
talk about it behind the scenes.
You might
And
not. You might not, but you don't know. Unless you've met these people in person, you don't know whether they will just go out willy nilly and.
shoot, I've known people for years and still don't know if they will.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So we need some kind of communicate. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. But it's just ideas that
No, I think it's
I'm just
a good
like, let's
idea.
go. But then let's get the meeting together for the Zoom and let's do that because we've watched enough videos. Like I said, I've been a part of organizations before, and we do the T-shirts, we do the dinners, we do the mugs, But it's like, come on, you guys, let's go. Okay,
Yeah.
let's do the Zoom meeting. Let's get that together. I mean, we spend a lot of time on here
It'll
talking
be
about a lot of stuff.
it'll be when Mike gets back from the Philippines, because we need to let Mike have his time with his his missus.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you know what I mean?
Definitely. Mm-hmm.
Let him enjoy himself. Let him do what he's doing, and then when he
Oh
gets,
yeah,
we'll definitely organise something and get it on the road, my love.
definitely. And then those that have ideas or whatever, be writing them down. Write them down, and so then we do come together. We have some place to start, and everybody has their ideas or whatever. But we need to activate.
Yeah. What's your thoughts, Steph?
Okay, so I was waiting. So I try to let everybody say what they need to say. So I think that's a great idea. I also think that like we're doing videos and things like that, but this is, part of just to show awareness and stuff like that. That's this part, right? However,
Uh-huh.
there's a lot that we're doing in the background right now. So I'll just catch everybody up to speed because this is something that I was going to discuss with everybody anyway. So far, what has happened is um I have secured the PO box because I have people that want to send, merchandise. They want to donate, merchandise to be, either sold or raise money to, do certain things. So I had to get a PO box so that I could have some place for them to send stuff to, where it's not going to get, lost or whatever they're doing with my stuff over here. But so that has been secured. I have also secured the website. So I'm now in the process of rebuilding the website so that we have a space outside of YouTube where we can collectively have all of our information, petition, where teams can gather and get their information from as well. Because right now, what I realize is that it's hard for YouTube because you have to wait for us to get online in order to give information. But we need some place where you can go all the time and get that information. So,
Right. And even giving with YouTube, they take so much money. We don't want
right.
that either.
Right.
Yes,
So that's
exactly.
why I've already secured the website as well. And so I just have to, the site that I had before, I'm not using. It's the same website, but I'm rebuilding it. I'm just rebuilding the whole website. So I'm going to be working on that this weekend, hopefully.
So
Also,
don't forget that I've already bought the domain name for We Are the Children.
okay, so that can be tied into
where
the website, the website as well, which is fine because I want a place where everybody can come. Like you said, if we have groups and we have teams, we need to have a central location where people can come together and say,
Yes.
and how can I get in contact with other people on my team? See, that's
Yes.
and right now we don't have that because YouTube doesn't give us that option. So yes, I've been working on that, Valerie, so that
All
we
right.
can everybody together. I just want to go ahead and shout out Carla again. I don't know if you were here, Valerie, yesterday when Carla came up and said that she has been certified. She did an online training, got certified to be a human transporting person in her area, and once they finish the background check, then they will give her a designated area to where she can go around to different, hotels, motels, lodging places, different areas, and talk to people about this. So
Great. That's wonderful.
that is
Thank
one
you.
way that I definitely, think that everybody can do if they want to do it on their own. I have also weeks ago, and I just haven't had time to really pull it in. I spoke with Michelle. Michelle found me a couple of different free online trainings and regular trainings for transporting, and so that anybody that in our group that wants to get certified or wants to know what to look for, they can
Yeah.
do that as well. So I just haven't presented it because I was trying to do it where everybody could do it at one time, but I'm thinking like Carla did, it might be better if we just give the information, and then if that's what the people who want to be boots on the ground in that way, then they can go to go to do that on their own. Now,
Yeah.
The other thing about share going on different platforms, Miss Gothi has already come to me with the idea to go on to, she has TikTok and she has a lot of followers, and bringing them over to the channel, bringing them awareness over there as well. And so I feel like one group would probably be the group that Miss Gothi, because that's the social media, she's dealing with that. So maybe you guys can, get together and do that. But that's why I need the website so I can bring everybody together, because there's no real way to reach out to her unless you're, going through me and I'm sending the email and she's like, okay, you can send me your, what I'm saying? Like stuff like that. And then maybe Carla's group can be another group. This is the group that wants to be boots on the ground and we want to go talk to people, and Carla can, you guys can kind of be part of that group that want to get out and talk to people and do things like that. I've said before, we need a group of prayer warriors, people that just want to pray
That's
for
my place. Oh yeah. I got some other ones, but that's my place.
You know, so we definitely need that prayer group as well, because I feel like that's necessary to have that,
That's first,
always
primary. Yes.
what's going on. Ada, I dropped the link again. So it's not that we're just watching videos like here. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna, more awareness, more conversation, get people fired up. And just like Carla, just like Miss Gotti, just like you, like, okay, I've seen this, now I want to go do something. And that's the thing, activate.
Yeah.
So
And let me just say this real quick, Steph, before I get off, and before this message disappears. Aura Alexander was saying, I've been in security all my life. I could help with protection. That's so important. And see, because we haven't had that meeting with your mods and, other people that you guys are thinking about putting into action. So we don't know what's going on behind the scenes. All we see are the videos and, so that's all we see. So we have no idea. But this kind of thing is so important because we can start categorizing security and this and prayer warriors. I've been on a prayer line for 20 years, every morning at 7:00, so everybody has their place, their gift where they can give. But I thank you guys so much. You, Murph, and our little lover over there, lover boy over there, him and his fiance, and and it's our family. And like I'm saying, we don't know what's going on behind the scenes. And I know we do have a meeting that we're trying to put together, but until we get that, we're not really sure. So I'm sitting here wondering, well, come on, what are we doing?
No, we're here,
But
we're doing it.
thank you
It's
so
just that
much.
it costs, it takes money. So I had to pay for the website, I had to pay for I had to pay for, so I'm trying to get as much as I can get to pay for these things so that I can, do them. Cause I was like, we have to have, because I talked to Mike about this about 2 weeks ago. We have to have a central location. We can't just continue on YouTube. We have to have a central location. People could come. I'm going to, do my website over again, and then at least people will be able to come to that, and we'll be able to go from there.
And just for clarity, Steph, listen, just for clarity, because when people are giving into the music network, we're giving into whatever things that we need to do. And I personally don't think that anybody should have to have any type of monetary weight on them when we're giving into this cause. Unless that's what we make plain to people, because if you don't, it's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem because people that are giving into the music network are thinking that they're giving into what we're doing, and that's finding the children, and that's in a hole. I'm not understanding why you're coming out of your pocket. I'm not understanding why Murph would come out of his pocket. Now, what I did for Cassandra, that was from my heart. That was a totally different, separate situation.
Well,
but when it comes to the vision that we have, and when it comes to this network of finding the children, that money should be allocated for you to do what you have to do, Murph to do what he. So we need to meet. We need to meet.
Yeah.
Because you guys shouldn't be paying for things when we're giving to this cause.
Yeah, and that's totally right. But just to clarify on that point, right? So any money that goes into, let's say, into Mike's PayPal or Cash App, or the Steph's PayPal or Cash, or anything like that, is going towards the actual cost of what we're doing in the background, right? It's so any money that Mike earns from YouTube is going to Mike, and that's it's only when we drop the donation links. Right. And for instance, we've done it before for people where people have got up on the panel and told their stories and said that they need help with something. And we've said specifically, anybody that donates, when we drop the links today, that money is going specifically to that person. And it does.
Okay.
Right. So any money that Mike makes from YouTube, this is his job. Any money that he makes personally from YouTube, that's his job. That's where he gets his money from. Any links that we drop for people to donate goes towards the cause and puts towards whatever it is that we're trying to do in the back. And
so let me just elaborate more on that as well, because
okay,
that
good.
make it clear that, you know, the Music Recording Network live is Mike's channel, as well as the Music Recording Network and
Right.
um the Mr. Network. And I am just his co-host over here. I was asked to come over and co-host with him, which I love, because, you know, my goal when I came on to the scene was to be out here and help these children and find these children. Now, Mike's goal is also to help people and to help these children as well. And so we decided to partner together. However, Mike, this is his full-time job. So he uses, you know, his channels not only to, you know, take care of, you know, everything that he has to take care of for his household and be able to continue to have this, but also to help people. My channel was 100% started and geared for finding the children. So everything around that is, you know, and that's why they keep saying to monetize my channel, because as soon as my channel is monetized, now everything that comes into there, I can use for what I need to use for it to do the things that I need to do.
So how do we
Because
monetize your channel? What do we,
We need,
so,
we
because
need,
these are the things that people need to know, what
I
they're
have,
giving, where it's going, and how do we help you to monetize? You got to have a certain number or what?
yes, I have to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. And so right now, I have probably, I'll get to my 4,000 watch hours, which most people don't, but I will get to my 4,000 watch hours probably before I get to my 1,000 subscribers. And at that
Okay.
point, it's not really donations that's gonna push it. It's going to be the fact that I have content, the people that are watching it, the ads that are playing, and that if people watch my content and they watch the ads and all that other stuff, that is, YouTube is going to pay me for that. That doesn't have to come out of anybody's pocket.
That's
Then,
great information, because see, we as the audience, we don't know. We don't know. We're just like, oh, well, Steph comes on or whatever, but we can get together as a team and be like, boom,
yes,
start getting your
by the
people
way,
doing whatever you do. We can have a day of Steph monetization day
yeah,
or something, but we don't know. I have no idea what it takes for you to be monetized, or I don't know, but that's what I'm talking about. We got to
yeah,
be more clear so that we can really be focused on what we're doing.
yeah, that, and so that's what, like, so even though Mike and I are partnering with this, you know, his goal and where he was and my goal, you know, I came with the pushing of the, you know, I know what my agenda was to do that, but, you know, of course Mike has the same agenda to help people, but it might not necessarily be the exact, you know, it's not the exact same. We're partners in this, you know, because we want to help people as a whole. But for mine, I can't do anything. I can't be monetized. I can't make any money on any of this until, and that means I don't have, like, I am subject to donations, right? So if I don't get donations, I don't have, like, I'm coming out of my pocket, which is fine because I have a full-time job and this is what I want to do. But, you know, if I had the channel monetized, I would just be able to have more. Hey, Ada, I would just be able to have more from my channel. And I know exactly what's coming in from my channel that I can use for whatever it is I want to use. And yes, security, boots on the ground. We've talked about all of these things. And that's one of the things that I've talked to Father Jeffrey about. And, you know, legal lawyers, legal aids, all, like, this tree is so big, you know, but at this point, you know, we have to start at a place where, you know, it's functional and it's feasible. But yeah, so to answer, I think somebody's question up here, quick question. Yeah, you can watch my live here or my channel, but you can go back and watch my videos, and you don't really have to watch them. You can just let them play. Like, if you just let the time play over and over, like, that's watch hours. You know, let the ads run. That's watch hours. I mean, the 1,000 subscribers is harder because you got to get different people or different accounts to, you know, to subscribe, right? So that's a little bit more difficult. But the watch hours, I think I'm gonna get there because I had over 2,000 watch hours anyway.
So, Steph, let me ask you a quick question. So now that you guys are kind of merged, is that going to affect either of you guys in a certain way? Like, because you're kind of merged?
No, because right now I'm streaming from my channel too.
Okay.
So even though if you're on Mike's channel, you see me on Mike's channel. But if you're on my channel, you see me on my channel right now. It's the same exact. And this helps me because one, my computer doesn't allow me to save the lives and then download. It takes me like a whole at least 30 hours to do it. So when I go live, that's why I go live, because when I go live, it downloads automatically. I don't have to save or do anything. So
Okay.
that's why I do
Okay.
live. So right now, Tahir has shown us how I can, because I'm here, this is still my content, just like it's Mike's content we're sharing, right?
Okay.
So
Okay.
because I'm here, I can now broadcast on my channel and Mike's channel. So now I have more
Okay.
content, because my issue was I didn't have as much content, right? I was trying to
Gotcha.
build my content. If I'm here every day, I can't be over there building my content. But
Okay.
of course, Mike has been so gracious to let someone who has no subscribe. I had 20 subscribers when I met Mike.
Yeah.
So,
So
he's
this is so good to know, because see, we don't know.
Right.
I don't know how this stuff works, but
Right.
with Mike, he's going to have his Monday. I think he said something about Mondays, just kind of explaining how this whole YouTube world works and stuff. And it'll probably be helpful to all of us, because
Yep.
we want to
And Mike
do,
explained
what
it
we
to
want to
me.
do is just make sure we're doing, maximizing whatever
Yes.
we can do for all of you guys. Murph, I don't
Exactly.
think you got a station yet, my Murph, but
No,
your
no.
channel. But if you get one,
Mike
we
has
want to
done
make
it for
sure we're
me. Yeah.
maximizing yours too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mike has been very gracious. Mike is the reason why I know this is only because Mike taught it to me. That's the only reason why. I
Yeah.
did not know nothing coming in here except for I needed to help find these kids, and I need to partner with someone because it's bigger than me. That's all I
Yeah.
know. That's
Yeah.
all I know coming in here. So
Right.
everything I've learned and everything I've just said to you, I just learned from Mike. And that's what I'm saying. The partnership works so great because I can be here while he can work on, some of his, because he has two other channels. He's working on his other content for the other channels, because that
Yeah.
continues to keep, his channels monetized so he can, give back and do more. Because if not,
Right.
now he's spending all the money just trying to stay afloat, and he doesn't have any money to do anything else. And it helps me because it gives me more content. It gives me more access to people so they can meet me, see what I'm about, see if it's something that they want to be about,
So here's a probably crazy question. So, like, when you guys are on together, like, say if somebody is focused on, I'm trying not to be confused. But if somebody's focused on you, Steph, it'll filter to you.
Like if
No,
they see
that's
something in
just
my chat.
yeah. So
Yeah,
like
I can see both chats right now. I can see
okay.
everybody.
So you respond to your stuff.
I respond to everything. So like
Okay.
when you saw, remember I dropped this link for Ada, right? And you see when I drop the link, it says Music Recording Network, and it says I'm just saying VB at the
Yeah.
same time. That's because I have both chats here. So everything I put in, everything Mike puts in while we're streaming to both channels goes to my channel and his channel. And anything that
Okay.
anybody's in his channel or my channel, whatever you say, I don't
It
know
goes
who's
to both.
right. I don't know who's in
Okay.
my channel right now, but I can see I can see everyone's comments from both channels.
Okay.
So I'm
Okay.
just so some of these some of these are coming up on some people's side. Like if you're on my side and if they left it, then you'll see it on my side. But if it's on his side and they left it, then they'll
It'll
see
be
it.
on
So
his
yeah,
side.
but
Okay.
I can see everything.
Okay.
I just don't know who's on what side. So when you see people coming in and say, "Oh, I was over at Steph's channel. Now I want to come say hi to you guys on this side." Like Tahir said that. I think Tahir went over to my channel for a little bit to talk to the people that were
Yeah.
in my channel. So
Okay. Because I'm telling you, it started like I'm saying. I'm giving comments, and I'm like, because I'm looking at my TV and I'm looking at my phone, and normally they coincide with each other. It's like I can see my phone, but now it's to the point where I'm like, where's all my stuff? I've been asking questions, I've been making comments, and I'm like, but where's my stuff? And then I'll have one comment that comes through that answers me in real time, and I'm like, but thought I was on the wrong station. I don't
Yeah,
know.
no. We figured it out that we can stream from 2 at 1, and that works for me because that gives me the content. Because Saturday mornings is the only time that I'm not with Mike. I'm here every day at 5 p.m. as
Okay.
Mike. So I'm on Mike's channel, and so I was like, if I'm gonna be here every day at 5 p.m., I gotta stream to my side. So at least my channel is running some content, right? Because
Gotcha.
otherwise I'll have to save and then transfer, and that just takes too long. So it's like if it runs at the same time, my channel will capture it, and whether you're here or there, you're getting the same thing. That's why I was telling the other guy that was here.
But with the comments are going to be different though. So sometimes you won't be able to keep, because being a mod, I like to keep up with what's going on so I can see, how many likes, how many what's going on or whatever, but it's almost like I can't really tell where I am.
Right. Like you know what you logged into because you're a mod on my channel, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's probably what you're a mod on my channel and on Mike's channel, right? So
Yeah.
for instance, Jamie is a mod on my channel.
Okay.
But I don't think Jamie's a mod on Mike's channel. I'm not sure. I could be wrong. So Jamie, I see Jamie in blue because she's one of my mods.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like
But
so
me
So
and you,
on Mike's channel, it won't be in blue.
no,
no,
Mike's
we can see regardless because we're mods on both of the channels.
But if you're not mods on both channels,
we can
on
see all
one
the
you'll get blue and on one you won't. Is that right?
yeah,
right.
but
Okay.
we can see. So for instance, now I can see all of the comments that are coming from both channels. They all pop up in the same stream.
Okay.
Because
But is one lagging though, Murph?
Sorry?
Is one lagging, or are they at the same place?
No, they're in the same place.
They're all jumbled in together. I don't know who's who. They're just all jumbled in together. Whenever it's like it's at the timestamp. So whoever is,
Because I'm just trying to figure out the lag or whatever. Because, like I said, normally, my phone and my TV is right there together. But I had left yesterday. I had left a bunch of messages, and I'm like sitting here like, well, where are my messages on the TV? And so I thought I was on a whole different live. Like, how Mike has y'all set up so wonderfully, has all of the lives from 2005 all the way down or whatever. But and I'm like, was I putting those messages on something else because they never showed up?
Can you see now that you're backstage? Can you see the comments?
Who, me?
Yeah, can you see the comments right here to the right?
Oh no, I can't see anything, and you don't want me to push no buttons because it's gonna be bad.
Okay. Because I was about to say, if you
all I see is you, myself, Murph, and Ada.
Okay, so if you had the comments showing, you'd see all the comments. Like for instance, I'll say everybody that's in Mike's chat right now put a 1. Everybody that's in my chat put a 2.
Yeah, I don't see any of that. I just have on the right, it says Valerie Fisher, you're in the show. Everyone can see and hear you. That's it. There's no words or anything.
Right. So
just put it in there because I know everybody's bouncing around back and forth. That's kind of fun.
Above
2.
that,
All right, Barbara's in mine, so she's 2. Barbara J is in mine.
Okay.
So,
yeah, so Valerie,
1. Melinda's in Mike.
Above where it says you're in the show, above where it says you're in the show, you'll have, it'll say stage, it'll say stage, it'll say chats, and it'll say comments.
1 Carla.
It just says Valerie Fisher with my picture. That's it.
You're on your phone.
Just one logo, Valerie Fisher, and that's it. So maybe I should hit something.
So yeah, so now I know who's in my chat and who's in Mike's chat because I see Barbara's in mine, Melinda's in Mike's, Michelle's in mine, Margie's in mine, Carla's in Mike's, Mary's in mine, Cassandra's in mine, Cassandra's in both.
I don't have anybody. I just have me, and it says you're in the show. That's about that's it.
So just so
I'm gonna
everybody
hit
knows,
chat.
I can see all your chats, no matter whose side you're on. Star is in Mike's, so yeah, Crystal's in Mike's, so yeah.
Okay,
Valerie?
Oh, Valerie's disappeared.
Oh, did we lose her?
She said something. She said she was going to hit something.
I just switched from Mike to give you more views. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. It's all good. It's all love. It's all family. Like I said, you guys can go back and you guys can rewatch, or don't have to rewatch, just replay it. Replay it while you're sleeping. All right, doesn't matter to me. You know,
Yeah.
play it for you. Somebody said one day I'm going out. My dog is gonna watch. Hey, that works for me too. Let the doggy watch it, you know. So hey Ada, how you doing?
Hey, it's been a
Good,
minute.
What's
lovely.
going on?
How are you?
I'm good. I was having a little mental breakdown.
Oh, bless. What's going on, love?
I was just feeling triggered and with my kids, missing them and just a lot going on.
Okay. Do you want to explain, or do you want us to just leave it there and continue, or what would you like us to do?
I I would like to explain. Um, First of all, my mom had called me and told me that she had reached out to CYS, the social worker, and she had left her like a real tough message. Because she was real angry that they had court without advising me that they were gonna have court in the first place, and she was real angry, and um, they had reached back to her, and they told her like I guess to just like calm her down and like make her feel happy. I guess they told her that they were gonna contact her and have her speak to my oldest son. And she said, but what about, the other ones, and like my daughters and the babies? And they said, well, for the girls, they told her that since they're in school and stuff, and they have after school workshops and stuff, is going to be hard. And for the babies, since they also have schedules, because my 5-year-old is in pre-K, and my other ones are in daycare and stuff, and their work schedule is like crazy. I guess that it was going to be hard. So like the only one that she was going to be able to get to talk to was going to be my oldest son. So she said fine. She said she look forward to talking to him because he's been the longest she hasn't talked to. So she was like really excited, and I was too. I'm like, when you like get to talk to him through video, like take screenshots of the video call. And like she stood waiting, she kept calling them and kept leaving messages like, look, I'm waiting, it's the time you said you was gonna call, and I'm still waiting and you haven't called me. And the time passed and they didn't ever call her. And like she was crying, I was crying, and like she was like I don't get why they would even do this. Like, why say you're gonna call and have him talk to her and not do it at all?
That's torturous. That's absolutely torturous.
And are these the foster parents? Who is this?
No, this was the social worker.
Okay.
And do we know for a fact that the social worker never actually spoke to them to ask them to call?
I'm not sure.
I'm not buying anybody so busy. A pre-K is so busy that they can't allow them to call their mother. I feel like this is, just being ugly.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, Ada, that you're having to deal with this. because this is not, it's not right by any means.
Ada, and it doesn't make up for anything, right? It doesn't make up for anything that you're going through, but you do have, you've got us behind your back. Do you know what I mean? And we're trying to put you in touch with the right people that can help you with what's going on, because this isn't right. I mean, the more and more, I mean, we can even use these video clips as evidence and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? It's like, it's for those that don't know Ada's story, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And as people are saying in the side chat, they're saying it's heartbreaking, and everybody's here for you, Ada.
Yeah. And I had talked to Steph earlier, and I was saying, like, it's hard, like most people don't understand, especially like family members, like my brothers and stuff that live close. They live close to me, and well, half brothers, because we're not like literally like full brothers. And like they'll come and they'll be like come into my house and they'll tell me like, your house is a mess, like that's no excuse, like, get your life together and whatnot. And they don't get like how hard.
That's called depression. That's called depression, and that is something. I'll tell you what, Ada. Right, so I'm going to push back on you slightly here, right, because that is called depression, right, and only one person can try and do something about that and get themselves on top form, and that is you, my lovely. And I can help. I can 100% help you with that.
It's hard.
I know it's the most difficult thing in the world, because you feel like you're at the bottom of a well, and you either stay at the bottom of the well or you climb that ladder that's out of the well.
Yeah. And I told Ada, I don't know if there's anybody in the Pennsylvania, Ada's in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. I don't know if anybody is close to that area or in that area. But I told Ada, if there is a way that we can get maybe somebody that will come over maybe once a week and, do some tidying up, that might help. Once you get into a space to where it is cluttered and it's crowded, that, keeps you kind of in that headspace, as well as being inside. They always say you need to go outside in the sunshine. The sun is natural for, making you feel naturally better. So we were talking about some things, that can help Ada to.
You know what it is, right? So I always say this to people, right? Just even getting out of bed in the morning, make your bed. Make your bed, right? Put your bed back as it should be, because just by doing that one little thing, it will spur you on to do something else, like put the trash out or something like that. And you start to find yourself doing more and more things. And I know how difficult it is, Ada. Trust me, you don't know. And I'll tell you offline how close to what you're going through I've been through, but not nowhere near what you're going through. But you've got to just go, do you know what, I'm even if I've got 12 plates or dishes at the side of the sink that need washing, just wash one plate. Wash one plate, because that will
I've told Ada that, this is not something that Ada has an uphill battle. She has an uphill battle, and, she's got to fight. And it's okay if at some point she feels like she's getting beat up, because it's going to happen. She has to allow herself to be in that moment, be honest with, I'm not doing well today, but, it's one day at a time. It's 1 hour at a time. It's 1 minute at a time. It's 1 second at a time.
100%.
And, we are separated by oceans and states and everything else. But I told Ada that this group that we have here is one thing that I am sure of, is that she is supported through this group. And that we were definitely standing behind her. And if we can help in any way, that we're going to make sure we do that. So I know Ada's down today, but today is just today. Tomorrow's a brand new day. And Ada can feel different. Today is just a day that she feels like she's got womped on, and it's okay, because this is not a situation that turns around easily. This is a situation that you're going to be up against the ropes a lot, because that's their goal, is to keep you up against the ropes. But you just got to keep fighting and keep having that support that's going to push you forward, so that you can take another step forward and take another swing, because this is absolutely an uphill battle. And the one thing that I did tell Ada as well is that when I did talk to Father Jeffrey, the one thing that he did not say to me was that it's hopeless. So the fact of the matter is that he did give me answers, and he did give me options of what needs to happen with Ada. And he did also say that he had been dealing with something similar with the courts, the judges and stuff like that, and how he had to go to around them to do certain things to get them to respond. It is possible to get through this. It's just going to take someone like Father Jeffrey, who knows exactly what we need to do. It's going to take that. It might take some money, okay, and it's going to take a lot of prayers and a lot of support, because this is hard. This is a fight. This is real life. This is every minute of every day she's missing her children. you know and so even if, like I said, even if we can get somebody to come out there once a week that can come wash the dishes or vacuum or make the beds, just to have a clean space, or somebody's grandma. There's always somebody's grandma that's looking to make a little extra $50, will come and tidy up. You know who they are, you know.
Yeah.
And even if we need to do that, just so she has a little bit more peace of mind, to be able. And then of course I gave Ada a short list. I have more, but a short list of funny things to watch on TV. Cat Williams is always my go-to for acting up and acting a fool, and Adam Sandler, another funny person. This is why I go to comedy all the time, especially with this, is because we have to have that balance. If we stay in that place of depression forever, we never come out of it. So we have to, like Murph said, we have to get to that ladder and start to climb out. And I believe comedy is the best way. That's the best medicine for a hurting soul. And it's not that we're not thinking about her kids. We are. But, like I told her, you do everything that you possibly can in your own power, and then you let God do the rest.
Mm-hmm.
Because he is the one ultimately that is in control. And this is why we need our prayer warrior team, those prayer warriors that put those prayers up, and they continue to pray for people like Ada, continue to pray for our mission. This is what we need at this point. So I knew that this would be a safe space for Ada to come, because she did say she wanted to come and she wanted to share with you guys how she's feeling, because I told her it's okay. It's okay that you're here, and it's okay that you're feeling defeated today, because today is one day. There are days when we feel defeated, and it's all right. Tomorrow's another day. We do get defeated, we do get tired, and we're talking about over a year of fighting this, and just now getting to a point to where you might get some answers to get you, to really make a mighty blow on them. So I just, ask that you guys just surround Ada with your love and your prayers and your encouragement. And if there's anybody in the Pennsylvania area, anybody that has, family in the Pennsylvania, Harrisburg area, if you would reach out to me, if they, anything that, even if it's just going out for a little bit and just, I know it's cold outside, hell, but, I mean, anything like, we want to connect to each other and connect this family, and we want to support Ada as she's going through.
Can I just jump in there, Steph?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I just continuing on from what Steph was saying and kind of backing up what she was saying. Right. So this is a fight. This is going to be a fight, right? This is going to be a fight, regardless of where we go, who we meet, and what help we can get to you, and as we continue to try and help you as well. You're not going to be able to do that fight if you don't have the energy to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what? Right. So, and at the moment, what you're experiencing is, in my personal opinion,
Mm-hmm.
is the depression of it all. You've sank way into a pit that you feel like you can't get out of, and what you need to do is you need to slowly but surely drag yourself out of that pit, and just by doing little things like Steph was saying, like, and that I was saying, like, just do little chores, one at a time, one a day, small things, putting something in the bin, or cleaning a plate, or putting your bed back together, and then that will lead on to you putting the trash out, and then going for a little walk, and then you'll find the more and more that you do that, the more you're pushing yourself, you'll get that fight back in you, and then once you've got that fight back in you, there is no effing stopping you. There is no effing stopping you, because you get back to that mentality, right? So for the people that don't understand what depression is a chemical reaction in the brain, which means that your chemicals on both sides of the brain aren't in line with each other, because you just drag on one side of your brain, you're dragging yourself down. And whilst you're dragging yourself down on that side of the brain, the chemicals aren't in line with each other. But just by doing something positive and feeling proud of yourself for doing that thing, it brings those chemicals back up, right? Just little bit by little bit by little bit, and you'll find you start to sleep better. And once you start to sleep better, everything becomes right. Once you get to that certain point, it all makes sense, and you're back to that point where you go, do you know what? I'm not having this. I'm not having this. I'm strong enough now.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
I just want you to know that we've got your back, sister. We've got your back, 100%.
Thank you so much.
And I'm off tomorrow, so we can talk all day. You call me as soon as you wake up. I'm sure I'll be up. I'm sure I'll be up. You be tired of talking to me. I told her she gonna talk to me. She gonna fall asleep, because that's what people do. They listen to me. They go right to sleep. Had the best sleep of your life listening to me talk. Yeah.
And can I just tell you guys a little bit of something about what I found on my cases that I had totally forgot?
You can tell us what you want, my love. You're up here for a reason.
Because I didn't realize, because I hadn't read them in a long time, and when I was looking for them, since I had put them away, when I looked for them and I found them and I started reading them myself, I said, wow, really, I didn't realize this. And I started to highlight them.
Mm-hmm.
And I just wanted to read a couple things that I had sent you some of it, but I just wanted to read a couple things that really came out to me, and it's really it's what a convenience that they did on certain things, that is wow. I don't get it. I feel like even suing them by now.
Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you going to be okay to read them, or do you want me to read them?
No, I'm okay to read them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this was from when they first took them, which was Wednesday, 12th, December 13th, 2023. It says, I attended the forensic interviews for both YC, which is my daughter Yelixa Corbello, and her 10-year-old brother, um, Benjamin Soto. Both children were interviewed separately by Amber Bybee. Neither one of the children disclosed abuse or mentioned a stepfather during their interviews. However, due to my training and experience in interview and interrogation, as well as in nonverbal body language, it appeared to me that the children were displaying signs of being coached to not speak about stepdad. And
Yeah.
then it says post CAC, after she talks about a whole bunch of other stuff that she, what she knows and whatnot. It says post CAC, it is to be noted that the following was not in any way recorded.
Are they allowed
And
to? Are they allowed to interview children without?
without me, no, they're not
No,
allowed. And
no.
they're and at this time they were younger than 12 or 13 years old.
Yeah, they shouldn't be.
No, not
But
without me around.
I think you've got a case there, my love.
That's what I'm saying. And then that interview is not recorded.
Yeah, all interviews have to be recorded. They have to be recorded.
right.
Exactly. And then after that one, it is also another one where my daughter YC, it says denied that the bruise on her face um that happened on 11/17/23 was caused by Ramos, which is my fiance, which he wasn't here at the time. We were broken up. He was in Indiana. She stated that she was struck while at the playground near her house, which there's a playground right down the road of my house, by another child. She also denied that Ramos had anything to do with her hand being burned, which was a little burn with ramen noodles. And my mom was on the phone with me at the time that she burned her hand on video call. And my mom told them I was on video call when that happened to her. And I even told her, why are you always into something? And it was on my birthday. And the doctor even told them, which is here, because they asked the doctor. Let me see, where is it at?
I think it's on about fourth or fifth page.
Yeah, they had asked the doctor, and the doctor said that there was no signs of abuse. That it looked like it was from a ramen noodle. And she went and said that no, that it looked like it was from abuse. Like, why would you want to keep on if the doctor's telling you that there's no signs of abuse? You want to keep on saying no, it's from abuse. Like, It doesn't make sense.
No, well, it doesn't. But one thing that does make sense, and we've spoken about this before, is I can tell you factually, right? I'm not even going to say allegedly. They can do what they want to me. I don't care. But these people have quotas. They have quotas of how many children they need to take away from their parents. Otherwise, they don't get the funding that they need to keep the department going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And the fact that your boyfriend wasn't even there, he was in a totally different state, and kids get hurt, kids bump and like, oh my goodness, I can't even tell you the amount of times kids fall. I mean, if they're
I've broken every
if they're outside kids, right? Like my kids were outside kids.
Yeah, my kids too.
Like you're gonna fall, you're gonna scrape yourself, you're gonna burn yourself on something, you're gonna do like, oh my god, my son, I ironed something and I took the iron out the room. I took the iron out the room and put it in the other room, and somehow my son got it and grabbed the iron, and it was still hot, and I come out and it's just that's kids get into stuff.
Yeah.
They get into stuff
And
like
it's
that.
crazy because when she had got burned, it was because I had told her she wanted ramen noodles that night. And I had told her, no, I made pizza. That's what we're all going to eat today is pizza. Because then I bought a cake for all of us. And we're going to sing happy birthday for me. And we're eating pizza. Wait until it's done in the oven. And I'll serve y'all pizza. She kept on, no, she wanted ramen noodles. And my mom, she heard my mom yell at her and say, you're not so special. You and your brothers are going to eat pizza. That's what your mom made. So she kept yelling, oh, but my dad told me I was the princess. Because that's what her dad used to tell her.
That sounds about right.
That's what her dad used to always tell her, that she was the princess. That she was, in Spanish, oh, la princesa de papi.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yep, that sounds about right.
Yep, and I used to tell her that's what your dad used to tell you, but over here, y'all all the same.
Mm-hmm. That's what my youngest thinks she's the princess too. So
Yeah,
I understand that one.
I used to tell her, nope, not over here. Y'all all the same. I love y'all all the same. Mm-mm. And that used to piss her off.
Mm-hmm.
Oil her like, and I'm like, why can't you just like, be, be grateful that at least y'all get, y'all have food, y'all have clothes, y'all have toys, and that's about it. Like, nope, that wasn't enough.
Children don't become grateful until they have children. That's
Yeah.
how it happened with mine.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
I noticed that she was also like, when I noticed something about also when I got with my fiance, that she was like a little bit like, how can I say it? Like a little bit like jealous because I guess she noticed like,
yeah,
in between me and him it was something different than between me and her dad.
Mm-hmm.
Because between me and her dad there was never that connection.
Mm-hmm.
It was always
I know about that, and I had grown kids that were acting like that with my husband now, but before we got married. So I had grown kids that were acting like. So I know little kids,
yeah,
grown kids.
girl, yes. And she will always make a fit, and she will tell her little sister, because see, when their dad died, my daughter, my other daughter, she was 2 years old, so she barely remembers her dad.
Mm-hmm.
And then my other son, he barely remembered him because he was 8 months.
Wow. Yeah.
So, but my older son remembers his dad, but he can't
Mm-hmm.
stand his dad. Like, you can't mention him because he suffered a lot with me and what we went through. Like he
Mm-hmm.
didn't like his dad at all, but she didn't care, because since she looks exactly like her dad, he treated her differently.
Mm.
And everything with her was, she was a favorite. She would get different treatment and get her anything she wanted. So she didn't care whatever happened between me and him, or how he treated, her brother.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't, it didn't matter to her.
Right. Right.
So
Ada, do you have any right to at least find out how they're doing, or not?
no, no, I can't. It's because this court ordered no contact. It's
That's
court
sorry.
ordered no
Yeah.
contact. And and another thing too is that when they got taken away, I remember my son screaming at her, look what you have done. Look what you have done."
Mm.
Like, and I will always remember that, that, like, did she really like do this, or was it CYS?
No, they were just using that, because I've said this before. You get children don't understand, right? They don't understand the magnitude. They understand a lot, or they have access to a lot, but they do not understand the undertones of what certain things mean. So when somebody's
Mhm.
like, "Oh, your mommy's being mean to you. Oh, your daddy's being mean to you. Oh, they're not like they don't understand." They're like, "Yeah, they're being mean to me. They don't love
Yeah.
me because this." They don't understand that these people are not really looking out for their best interest. That they're trying to find
No.
some way to take them away from their family or do things like that. Like, come on, like they kids don't know this, Like
No.
they just think they want what they want. So okay, this person might give me what I want, so I'm gonna tell this person whatever because this is what I want right now. But they
Yeah.
don't understand that if I say this, that this is going to cause a whole,
And the
wave of
CYS kept on, "Oh, why are you guys separated? What, he hits you? What, he mistreats you?" I said, "No, we're separated because I have PTSD because of their dad.
right,
So I still have trust issues. I still have, I still don't feel comfortable.
and
I
and
still
no,
I still treated him wrong, thinking that he was another one that would, cheat on me, or would be
right,
another one that would mistreat me. And I would tell him, "You know what, this ain't gonna work." And he would be like, "Why?
right,
Like, why
yeah,
would you?" And I would be like, "Nope, nope, nope. I'm not ready for another relationship. I can't do this. I'm not ready to settle down. You need to go."
mm-hmm, yeah.
And and he would be like, "But
And
like,
why does it always have to be some type of abuse for you just not to be with someone or just have issues with someone? It doesn't have to be
yeah,
some sort of abuse to not have
no,
issues. I mean, no offense, brother, but men can be irritating as crap sometimes. You can just,
yes,
you
yeah."
just need a
But
break.
so can some women as well. Trust me.
Yeah, I accept that. I accept that. Sometimes you could be a
Uh,
little,
these men.
but
If,
Anyway,
if
men too.
you knew my whole story
Too.
and what I've been accused of doing when I've done nothing, it would put things into balance. But yeah, I totally get what you mean. There are men out there that are absolute assholes.
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, but at the end of the day, I'm being facetious, but it's true. People are people. People can just get on your nerves sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like
Yeah.
I mean, that's it. Like sometimes we just need a break. I just need some time. I don't want to deal with you right now. Whoever it is, like get out of here. Like leave me alone.
Hmm. And when
So
I learned what my fiance had went through with his ex, I was like, wow. I said, I didn't know that there were females like that.
Right.
Like so petty. I said, "Dag, like, she kept his son from him,
Mm-hmm.
like
Yeah,
real
there's a lot of
petty.
those out there.
Yeah, like being real petty, all for money.
Yep. Happened to me with my 3 kids.
Like, no, like, and I said, Dag, like, if only I had been like that with my kid's father, maybe he would have left me alone."
Yeah. It's like, and the thing is, what gives them the right to get into people's personal lives and personal business in a sense to where you feel like you can judge what goes on, knowing that most social workers have turbulent homes anyway.
Yeah.
Most
Yeah.
social workers have turbulent homes.
No, the thing is that social workers in Philly. I'm from
Star
Philly.
says she's in Jersey. Star says she's in Jersey. She's not that far from you. So maybe
Email
you
me.
guys can get together and
Yeah, Ada Star's also got a story as well, which at
yeah.
some he wants to come and tell. So
Star, you're in Central Jersey, right? Are you off 78? Like close to 78? I thought Star said she was in Central Jersey. Somebody said they were from Central Jersey, so because
Email me.
78 goes right into Pennsylvania. So does 80, but 80's further up by where I'm from. So.
either message Steph or myself, and if Ada agrees, then we can put you in touch on WhatsApp.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Or email me no matter
Yeah.
however.
Or email. It doesn't
Yeah.
have to be WhatsApp, but yeah.
Yeah. And that would be, awesome because Jersey's not far, and like I was telling Ada, Harrisburg is not that far. We passed through Harrisburg to get home, and when we used to drive from Charlotte to New Jersey, New York, we used to go right that way, right past Harrisburg. So it's part of it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
so yeah, definitely.
But
Okay.
yeah, the social workers in Philly, because I was born and raised in Philly.
Okay.
And they
How far,
and
how far are you from Philly?
I'm 2 hours.
Okay, so you're 2 hours north, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And those social workers over there, they be high as a
Yeah,
high kite.
social workers. That's why I said, if you know any social workers and know their family dynamics, you'd be like, wait, time out.
Mm-hmm.
You get to, because a lot of social workers usually have some issues. They usually have some problem children, allegedly. But I've seen a couple that they've had a couple of,
Yeah,
yeah.
my cousin used to work as a social worker. She stopped because she seen some of her coworkers, you know, shooting up with their clients and stuff. And she said, "No, like you're not helping."
Oh, see, Star said the same thing. All the caseworkers I dealt with were alcoholics and crackheads. Well,
Yeah.
there you go. So you're in Central Jersey, Star?
Okay.
Yeah. So you're by 78, because 78 goes right in there. That would take you right to Harrisburg, if I'm not mistaken. If I still know my route.
Star says
Well,
yes. Yes, she is. Yeah.
So yeah.
yeah. So most of the first interviews that are so-called abuse and everything that they did in the beginning to take my kids are not recorded or are outside conversations that they use to take my kids, but the ones that are recorded, they did in I believe is in January 29th and
Mm-hmm.
2024, not in 2023.
Mm-hmm.
2024, almost a month, almost 2 months after they had took my kids, and they had asked the foster mom to take my two daughters in to make um the whatchamacallit, the interview.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I was reading that to my mom. My mom was like, highlight that whole interview and tell them that they can't use that interview because that interview they're brainwashed already.
Yeah. Yeah. And to answer Danny's question, we do have somebody that we feel can help Ada. She just needs to get in touch with him. And basically, I can't remember what the process that he was saying, but basically, because the courts and the judge, we need somebody, a lawyer that can go to a certain court or judge to be able to come back to this judge and change things around. So the person that can give her that information, she just needs to call them tomorrow and talk to them. He's been out of he was, with the inauguration and all that other stuff, so he wasn't available until Wednesday.
We don't mess around here, people. We're putting Ada in somebody that on the day of the inauguration had a personal meeting with the new president or the re-elected President Trump.
So yeah, so we do have some things in the works to try to help her get through this, but this is a situation to where, like he said, when the courts are involved and you have the judges, there's a different way that you have to combat the judges and the judges ruling. So it does involve a lawyer. I don't know if it's going to involve her having to get another lawyer or what yet, because Ada has to speak with him so that he can give her the direct information. And it's something that he told me that he's going through right now, so he does understand the process in a sense to be able to explain it to Ada what she needs to do. Also, our connect to Father Jeffrey, she is unavailable right now just for some personal emergency family reasons, but I'm still in touch with her as well, and as soon as she handles what she needs to handle over there, she'll be able to help us more and be more hands-on. So we're just in a low area right now, but just because we're waiting to be in contact with with some people, and just waiting for things to move. Like, nothing moves overnight, right? And the thing is, while things are moving, Ada still has emotions and her feelings and her doubts and her fears, and all these things are still there. So we still have to function in the right now, even though we know that we have some things in the work. So that's really what we're trying to kind of just share with you guys right now, is that we do have some solutions that are possible in the works, but right now we're just trying to get to a point to where Ada can be as best as she can be right now. It's not going to be perfect, but
Yeah.
And the thing is, you can't. And what it boils down to is you can't help anybody else until you help yourself. Do you know what I mean? And
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
that's it. That's what we need to try and get you to that point, Ada. Because
Yeah.
I so appreciate the times that you've come up on the panel and being able to do that.
Yeah.
Because speaking out about it, even from when you first started to now, you were emotional at the beginning, and I'm sure you're still emotional now, but you're less so because you've actually opened up and spoken about it, and you're with people that care about you and want to see the best. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So I'm going to give you some suggestions, Ada, of some funny things, because I had Ada laughing on the phone with me when I hung up. So I said she got to watch anything Cat Williams, like anything like Cat Williams has
Yes.
so many things. That's my go-to. Cat Williams, Dave Chappelle, you can watch him too. But the one movie that's in like the forefront of my mind, I don't know why, is The Longest Yard with Adam Sandler. And Waterboy is really good too. So
Yeah.
anybody else have any suggestions of funny, movies that maybe Ada could watch tonight or tomorrow to maybe lift her spirits a little bit? Just,
There was one that I watched. There was one that I watched the other day, which is loosely based on a true story called Quiz Show.
Quiz Show. I think I heard that. I think I heard of that.
Yeah,
I think I heard that.
it's on Netflix at the moment, but you'll be able to find it elsewhere as well. But it was just it was just it's so,
And
it's so,
if you can email either me or Murph, we have Ada's email and phone number. And if you email us, then I can, or Murph can give it to you so that you can contact her. So maybe, you know, at least maybe you guys might get together in the future, or you guys can talk. Robin Williams, yes, very funny as well.
Yep, absolutely.
White Chicks is a good
Yes, I love
one.
White
That one is a good one. Good job, Cassandra. That's a good one.
Yes, I love
Oh my God. I can't believe it. I'm gonna write an angry letter. Dear Mr. Yeah. That's a good one.
Yes.
Joining those lives helps so much. Yes. Being on live, yeah, it does help, you know. Going, or in my case, let me put these up here. I don't know why. I read and then I don't click. See? I was like, yeah. Join those lives helps me daily so much. Yeah, go in different lives. Yep. My ex-in-laws are cops. They have clout. Okay. It's very hard to fight the police. They are all cover for each other. Yeah, I have a family member in law enforcement that I don't talk to. So. But anyway, tell Ada that her and her mom should watch Because I Told You So. So you gotta watch it with your mom. Like, yeah, get some popcorn, get some fuzzy slippers, get some orange soda or grape soda. You know what it is. Get the pizza, grape soda, the orange soda, the popcorn, the chips. Sit down, you know, watch something that just takes your mind away from it for a little bit. And, you know, yeah, just for a little bit, you know. God working in the background. We know he working in the background. So but you know, just for now, just to get us out of, just to be in the now right now. Any type of funny movies that we could think of. Yeah, White Chicks is definitely funny. Like I said, The Longest Yard. I love Adam Sandler too. I think he's hilarious. Almost anything with him is gonna be hilarious. Cat Williams, I love him. Anything with him is gonna be hilarious.
Yes.
I'm trying to think anything else. What was that movie with? There was a movie with Denzel Washington and Mark Wahlberg. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I'm
And
trying to think. It's coming to my head, but
one was an FBI agent and the other one was like a DEA, but they thought they were like, they thought they were against each other at first, and then they had to come together, but they kind of didn't trust each other. Like, that was a funny one too.
I gotta look it up.
You got booted, Murph. I listen. Oh, sorry, Murph. Let me put you. I didn't even know Murph wasn't here. This is why I be running my mouth. I didn't realize. I was like, "What do you mean you got booted? What are you talking about?" Two Guns. That's it. Thank you. Fluffy is good too. Fluffy is good. He's funny. He's funny comedian. Two Guns. Fluffy. Sinbad. Sinbad is very funny. Yes. Stephen Murph has my email, so
Can I just say to Danny, I'm not going to release any more information about myself, mate, because I've already been hacked. My internet's been hacked. My phone's been hacked. My Facebook has been hacked and used and taken photos of. I'm not going to dox myself any further. So, so you can, if you want to find out where I got PHP, then you can go and find out.
Bridesmaids is funny too. What else? Martin has a couple of funny movies.
I don't know if nobody likes the Tyler Perry movies, but I like them.
Yes, Medea. I like, you know what? I mean, Medea is like, she is definitely like that grandma that you needed to have in your family because she
Yeah.
shut it down. So any of the Medeas, yeah, you could definitely, especially the ones where she's gun toting. I'm and smacking the heck out of somebody. Oh yeah, stay away from sad movies. Yeah, I said I don't do. I don't like, as a rule, I don't do drama movies. Like I'm not really a drama movie person. Like if I want to be entertained, I don't want to be depressed. I don't want to be like
Do you know
Precious. Never
do you
seen
know
that.
do you know the actress Sandra Wu that was in what was it, Eve? Something Eve. Killing Eve. She was in Killing Eve, and she won like a Golden Globe and stuff for it. She's in that show, that film that I'm talking about, quiz show, and she
Quiz
just
show.
plays
Okay.
she plays the ditziest character that you've ever known in your life. It's funny as hell.
Yeah,
Just certain parts of
there's
it.
so many. I'll
I
send you another list.
I don't like drama movies, but I love action movies. I don't know why.
Yes, I do action too. Yes,
Yes.
action.
Like
Like I'm
did you ever see the Beekeeper?
no, never
Yeah,
saw that.
great movie.
Oh my God, that was
Great film.
action from the beginning to end.
Was
Yeah.
it? I've never
Yeah,
seen that.
you had to watch it. It's on Amazon Prime.
Red Man and Method Man, how high? Is that what you're talking about? Is that what Red Man and Method Man?
No,
Merv, I would never.
it's with the Beekeeper is with Jason Statham.
Okay, okay. I've heard that name before. I'm so bad with names and stars and faces. Like you could have me around a whole bunch of stars. I wouldn't know them.
He
So.
did The Transporter.
Okay, I know that movie, but I still ain't gonna. I know that name. Like, oh yeah, I know that name. Okay, I'm an X-Men fan. So like the X-Men are my,
Oh
I
yeah.
told you I'm rogue.
Mhm.
Everybody says I'm rogue. Who
Yeah.
he is? Who is Cassandra? Who he is? Who's he? I missed it.
Who, Jason Statham? He
Oh, I
came
don't know.
in Expendables.
Red Dawn. I saw that one. That was a good one. They're funny. Bernie Mac. Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Oceans 11, 12, 13, 14.
Yeah.
Any of the
Yeah,
Right. That's the
oceans.
legend.
definitely.
Let's see. All right. Yep. So yeah, so I
Yeah.
just wanted to end with that and let you know that we're here. So Murph, you have Star's information. So if you can give Star Ada's information or give Ada Star's information, I think Star said
Yeah,
uh
yeah, I saw that in the comments. Yeah, so what
okay.
I'll do is I'll take Star's email
Drop
address.
dead
I'll,
Fred.
I'll WhatsApp it to you, Ada.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I appreciate everybody being here tonight. As always, we are here, trying to, help people and formulate a plan to help find these kids. Um, we're still going to be working, in the backgrounds as always to take us a step further. I thank Valerie for the coming up and sharing her ideas about coming together, and we're definitely going to bring people together so that you guys can form your teams and hit the ground. For those of you who are your boots on the ground warriors, we know y'all are raring to go. So
Yeah.
encourage you guys to if find anything that moves you right now, and be a part of it. Bring it back to the group, share with everyone else. Like, I mean, you don't have to wait for us if you don't want to. Just like Carla, she went out, she found something she wanted to do, and she moved forward and she shared it with everyone else. And now, we have somebody that's going to be certified. And the same thing with Miss Gothi. We have someone that's, sharing the message and the vision and the information with, TikTok now. So Just guys, wherever your heart is leading you to participate in this, whether it's on our time or on your time or whatever the case, I encourage you to do it. Come back, share it with us. We're definitely going to support you. We're definitely going to have a place for us to come together outside of YouTube, because I do realize it is difficult to wait for somebody to go live to get information, and then certain things you can't say. We got the website, we get our own chats or whatever the case, on what we can say what we want, and then we don't have to worry about it. So I hope everybody enjoyed the live tonight. I hope it was informative. I hope you guys just have a great weekend. I should be on tomorrow morning. So but I just love you guys and appreciate everybody, appreciate your heart, appreciate the fact that you want to be a part of the solution. Murph, anything?
No, I just want to say thank you to, like you said, just want to repeat what you said basically, and say thank you to Valerie for your suggestion. And I think it was a really informative chat for people, because a lot of people come on YouTube and they don't kind of realize how it works, with like the side chat and the algorithm and stuff like that, and be monetized or demonetized, or why we're dropping links to try and get tips and stuff like that. And everybody has their own different reasons. You can go on whatever platform you want, then that's absolutely fine. But and then we've got people like Ada that are coming up here and telling their story and making this cause even more credible than it was in the first place. Do you know what I mean? So
yeah,
it's
yeah.
And we've had plenty more people. It just happens that Ada has been on this evening. We've had loads of people, and we've still got loads more people that want to come on and tell their stories. And we're getting emails and stuff every day, and texts from people every day about their stories. But you've got to understand, we just need to give them time to be able to be in the right headspace to come out and tell their story. So and sometimes we understand that it can be very high pressured channel at times, because we're talking about stuff that people just want to sweep the sand under the carpet, as it were. They want to bury the head. But if that's ever the case, just take a break and come back. Take a break and come back. Go outside, take a breath, come back. And as always, for Steph, I love you, my sister.
Love you too, brother. And love you guys too. Love you, Ada. Ada, you can wait right here, but everybody else, love you guys. See you tomorrow morning or tomorrow night, whenever you tune in. Have a great night, and we will talk to you later.
Love you guys. Bye.
Ada, hold on.
Yeah, stay